Hello, everybody. Welcome to Marc's Merry Christmas Live. Thanks for coming along. I have my now very good friend. I speak to him more than I do my own wife. Well, over the past 2 weeks, it's been like that anyway. Tony from Slice UK. How you doing, mate?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Sound, mate. Thank you. Sound. You were just saying off stream, you've got work Christmas Eve, haven't you?
Yeah, Christmas Eve, and then obviously I'm off for the Christmas, so it's not too bad.
Oh, nice one, mate. Nice one. You're not working. Are you doing any of that boring bit between Boxing Day and New Year?
No, so lucky enough, the way my shifts fall, I'll be in New Year's Eve, but again, it'll be dead, and then yeah, off New Year's Day. So I've only got 2 days between now and New Year.
Oh, nice one, mate. Well, it's not too bad, is it? Not too bad.
No,
You've
I'd
been
rather
getting...
stay busy in between because, like I say, in between Boxing Day and New Year, there's not much going on, is there?
Nah, it's pretty rubbish, mate. It's pretty rubbish. How's the channel going? You been filming much this week?
So I went to Manchester last, which was when I told you I did the Christmas market. So
Yep.
I did a Christmas style pizza there, and then I've filmed one a cheese for January. So I'm gonna do the video before New Year rather than put a review out. I'm just gonna do like a channel introduction. So I'm just going to do a little video just explaining who I am and basically what we do, just as pretty much as a filler, to be honest with you. But I still get questions about, because when I originally started, I did it with one of my mates, so I still get people messaging me, calling me Brad.
like me.
Yeah, so I need to like clear that up, and then it's done then.
Oh, I hear you, mate. What have you got beer-wise? Are you drinking tonight?
Yeah, I certainly am, mate. Well, I hope so. I'm going to have this one. This
Nice
is
one.
from your mate, so
Yeah.
Utopian.
Oh, you know what? I've just ordered some. I literally said to you, I haven't had any Utopian stuff. I lay straight on my bed and ordered about 3 or 4 cans of some other stuff. I just couldn't miss out, mate. Got FOMO. And for those that are watching, that's from twistedhops.co.uk. This channel's got a discount code that you can use. It's MBR10. On baskets over £30. Enter the MBR10 at the checkout, and it will just take 10% off. Boom! That's my Christmas present to you. Right, I have got a beer that I kind of I don't want to say fell back in love with, because I only have one bottle, but it's a beer that I kind of did fall back in love with, and it's Warsteiner. I just it'd been a while since I'd had it, and I bought one the other day. I was wandering the aisles in Tesco's, and I was like, "Oh, Warsteiner, let's have a go at that." And I'll tell you what, it's bloody good.
Yeah,
it's bloody good. Here we go. Then we've got a couple of comments. So Kenny Joe opens it with, "I'm not going to miss it this time, Mark. Hello." Mate, I actually missed going live last time by about 7 minutes, honestly. New software. An idiot on the end of it. Mind blown. Jack Howard says, "Oh, your evening legends and helmets." I don't know who the legend is and who the helmet is, but I'll take being a helmet because I've got a fluffy one on, so that's fine by me. Phil Smith, how you doing, mate? Says, "How do you people?" I'm good, mate. I hope you're well. Are you finished yet, Phil? It's today and tomorrow, isn't it? Most people are finishing for the sort of non-shift related jobs.
Yeah. Well, I think all this stuff with like kids and that at school, I don't think that's helped. So normally people had finished, but there's still schools by me. Well, the school at the back of me here, that's finished today. So
is it? I think being down in Norfolk, our school's finished. When did they finish? They finished around. Was it Friday? I think last Friday. So yeah. Gutted for everybody else, I guess. Mersey Beers, good evening, mate. Hello, mate. I hope you're well. He goes on to say, "Warsteiner, not a fan in a bottle, but decent on keg." Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think we had I was on Slice. I was watching the stream. I ended up jumping on it a bit later on, but you and Crummy were talking about core beers. I think I put a comment on about Jupiler. Do you remember?
Yeah. Well, we drank Jupiler on the live, didn't we?
Yeah, and it was, I mean, like Crummy said, it's not going to chop any trees down, but for a core beer,
yeah,
lovely. Yeah. Myth says we finished Christmas Eve, but last year they had a shut day. They shut a day early, so hoping they do the same this year. Good luck, mate. Yeah. To be fair, with all this coronavirus, mate, I reckon there's a fair chance of it as well. But we're not going to mention that anymore on this channel because I am sick of it, as probably everybody else is. Right, so I'm going to crack this open. What videos you got in the pipeline then to come out? Obviously, you've got the Manchester Market ones. How far in front of yourself do you normally work?
I tend to be honest. I tend to do it week to week. So there's places that I never put out in COVID, where basically obviously at the moment businesses aren't surviving. So I've done a couple where the business went bust. So I just thought through COVID, I'm just going to play it week to week. So I did the Manchester markets on Friday, so that'll go out. But normally I do it at least a week before, normally a few days before. So I'll just go. So I'll just pick the hardest thing is through the lockdowns, we weren't even allowed to leave local area, was we? So it's that's what I'm waiting on now. If we lock down again, it's going to be one of them again.
Yeah, so, I suppose you're doing these sorts of things. I mean, I found, I don't know if you found the same, but obviously starting, you kind of burn out your most local resources quickly. So I imagine all your local stuff you've done and dusted it. It's probably done now, isn't it?
So I held off certain businesses that I already know. I was saying this to Tom the other day. There's a lot of businesses that, I think you were on the stream at the time actually, that I know are going to be good, but I want to build a following so that when I eventually review them, if it is good, then they're going to get something out of it. So
no, that's fair, mate. That's fair. Mersey Beers says my last day is the 23rd, and I'm covering somebody else's job in addition to my own. Oh. Mate, you're going to be bouncing off the walls when you jump in your car at 5 o'clock on the 23rd, mate. Yeah, so I thought I was done and dusted at work. Hey, here we go. Hello, Simo. How you doing, mate? You good? Simo, you're feeling a lot better now, aren't you, after your jab? I think I was speaking to John at Lords, and he was saying he felt a bit ropey, and I think Crummy's not feeling too clever either. I was hoping they might come on tonight, but if they do, they do. But yeah, fair excuse. To be fair, like that jab is, I've heard it's rank.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Yeah, so as I was saying to you off stream, Tony, I thought yesterday was my last day. I was bounced off the walls. I had laying this morning, dogs crawling all over me, and then I get a phone call. Oven's broken. Got all the family over for Christmas. I was like, oh. They were like, it was working Saturday. I was like, yeah, all right then. Everyone saves these jobs till Christmas. But in the end, I went over there, and to be fair to them, they were lovely, lovely people. And to get them back up, they were over the moon to be back up and running. But their house. So I'm an electrician. I do a lot of work for a high-end cooker supplier and get a lot of sort of service work through them. So invariably you end up in some sort of pretty insane houses. And there was this house on the top of the hill, and it was like something out of a movie. I was driving towards it, and from about a mile away I could just see it above all the trees. Honestly, it was amazing, and it ended up being that house. So yeah, it was really, really cool. 16th century house or something.
So you got the type of houses that when the cooker breaks they could just replace it, but you get you come and fix it.
Instead I charge them £100 to sort it out. Here we go. Simo says, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Took me the best part of a week to feel better. Wow, mate, you'd rather have the Rona, wouldn't you? Well, no, that's probably not the right thing to say. Mersey Beers, here we go. Working from home, so I'll be bouncing off the kitchen. Well, you'll be bouncing anyway, mate. You'll be bouncing. So what are you doing now between now and Christmas? You got all the missus kid, because you've got a couple of kids in you as well. You got all their stuff sorted?
Pretty much. I went into Liverpool with my dad just to sign off all the missus' stuff, because I've literally, with work, I've just not had time at all. And every time I had a day off, obviously we had like Christmas stuff planned with the kids. So yeah, we're going to have, my mum will be round Christmas Eve. I'll see her then. And then we'll have my dad and his wife round for breakfast on the day. And then we go for a curry now on Christmas, because with having the kids, we've just found like the the grandparents just fight over who wants to see them first. So we just have a full Christmas dinner, Christmas Eve, with my mum, and then just leave Christmas as pretty chilled and just get a curry later on.
It's the way to go. Before COVID, obviously, last year was a bit different, but before COVID, the previous 2 Christmas days, we'd gone down to the local Indian, got the 4 o'clock appointment, saw all the family and whatever we had to do, and then chilled out. Boom. That's what you need.
Yeah. Well, before we had the kids, we literally just used to host everyone. So we'd make a massive dinner and just have everyone round. But when the kids and that are here, and obviously me, other family members have had kids since as well, it's just a frigging nightmare. So trying to settle everyone or trying to get people together. So we just decided we would have gone for a meal at a restaurant, but I don't know what it's like down by you, but our local, which is just a beef eater like Premier Inn, it's like 80 odd quid.
Yeah, it's well priced. I remember working, to be honest, I think the Indian was about 45 quid a head. But yeah, I remember working at a golf club. It was like something like 130 quid for a 4 or 5 course meal.
Yeah, it's mad.
Just extortionate. I certainly don't have the pockets for that.
It'd be good to do it, but it's just, and it depends on the food as well, because you're paying that amount of money, you want top quality.
That is the thing, and I suppose you look at no disrespect to the beef eater or anyone that goes there, but you look at their food and you think, is that really going to be worth 80 quid?
Yeah, exactly, and it's literally not, is it? It's good.
I probably wouldn't do it.
Half of it's going to be pinged in the microwave, so.
Hopefully they can't ping a beef joint in.
Hey, it's quite nice.
How's the Utopian going down?
Yeah, it's nice. It's actually quite easy, to be honest with you.
What was that one? Was that the English Pilsner or something?
No, this is the British lager, this one.
British lager, right.
Yeah, unfiltered lager. But he's got quite a selection on there, to be honest with you. I just put a few things in my basket because I thought, right, I'll just get a few things and then I'll use your code and then that'd save me on the delivery. So I thought it's not too bad. But these are £2.50 a can.
Mate. Believe it, that's cheaper than I,
Yeah, that's what I mean. At £4.40, and then you've got the lager, British Pilsner, and then they've got a Vienna lager as well. But I could only get one of them, so he must have only had one left in. But
yeah, I'll tell you what, it's funny you should say that because I searched Utopian. I got the British lager, the other Pilsner, and I wanted a third one, so I got the Dunkel.
Oh yeah,
they had a Dunkel on there, so
yeah. But it literally start from about £2. And like I say, they're pretty much all local to you, aren't they? But he has got, he did say he started to get a few from further afield because he's getting people like buying them on the internet and stuff now. So it's kind of, he's got to accommodate new custom, whereas before he said he had a massive following locally. So that's obviously why he's stuck with the locals. But
yeah. I mean, around here, we live right on the Norfolk-Suffolk border in a little market town. Burnt Mill, we're like 25, 30 minutes away. Duration about 45 to an hour away. Then there's like Little Earth Project and people like that aren't far away. But I think he found that the local breweries weren't sort of doing the variety. They didn't have like the variety of. Burnt Mill churn out a beer almost every week, 2 weeks.
Yeah,
duration aren't too bad, but he just didn't have that variety, and so I think he tried to go down the USP of East Anglian beers, and to be fair, it worked for him really, really well in the initial days. But then, like you say, as his name started getting out there, I think people wanted a bit more. He's like you say, he's got some bangers on there now. I think. Elusive.
But even them, he must be selling them out because there's some that I looked at. I looked at some Overtone because you'd had one, seen you'd done one. But yeah, he's got a lot to choose from. And like I say, I'm not normally, I'd favour like a porter or a stout anyway, any time of year. But then I just like say, when you see these like £2, it's like you start to think, well, I could get 2 or 3 of them to one stout or something. So but I got 16 cans, which they're all £4.40, one bottle for 50 quid.
It's not bad, is it, really?
Yeah, good,
top level beer.
Yeah, and my local bottle shop I've been going at. So I was buying a stout from Carnival Brewery in Liverpool, and it was literally just at what was it now? Just like your bog standard stout, nothing like out there. And I was paying £4 a can for that, and it was £3.80 if you buy it direct, but from the brewery. But obviously, I was getting it from him. And then I went about a week ago. Well, just before. No, it was last week, and the same can. It was £5.70, and I'd been buying it from him regular. And then 4 cans that I'd been getting, so I wanted Brew York, the gingerbread one.
Fairy Tales of Brew York, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's put a video up about that.
He's done it today. Yeah, he's put it out. It's quite thin, but it's such an easy drink. And then there's Day and Mud, and what was the other one now? But literally all of them had gone up like over £1, and I thought that's once that's like £4 on 4 cans, and I just thought no. It's
that's fair. It can be pricey. I alluded to it in another in my previous my only other live stream on a Saturday. I kind of talked that if I sort of do my big bottle shop sort of things, I'll either go Twisted Hops. I'm a regular customer there, or if I'm looking for something a little less special. So if I've got a fridge full of Twisted Hops, I can see that maybe something is a little less special. I'll go to Beer House. I'll just go to their sales section, and if a beer's got more than 30 days on it, I'll buy it.
Yeah,
because it can get pricey. It can. Right, we're well behind on the comments. Oh my god, it's all kicked off on here. Mersey Beers says a question for you, Tony Slice. You ever tried Volta Gabbana pizza yet in Turncoat Gym Bar on the Docks?
That is very specific. I have not been there, to be honest, so no. But I know where Turncoat Bar is.
One for the notepad, mate. It's one for the notepad.
Yeah.
Hello, Disco. Disco's in, everyone. Evening, gents. Cheers all. Happy damn Tuesday. Yes, mate. Cheers. And for me, at least, it's Christmas. I hope it's for you, Disco. I don't know what you're up to, mate. Shark Home Brewing. Hello, everyone. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Shark's from California, I believe, so he's going to be feeling a little bit warmer than the rest of us in the UK at the moment. Bless him. Phil Smith says, hello, Disco. Disco says, oi, oi, Phil. Mersey Beers. Slice UK, was it Urban Shaker from Carnival?
Yep.
Boom. There you go.
It's pink can, it is.
Bang on it. Window Beer Reviews, Thomas. Hello, everyone. Hello, mate. How you doing well? Disco says, hey, Shark. Window Beer Reviews very kindly says, please like and share. Yeah, if you want to drop a like, guys, that'd be awesome. Yeah, this is all quite new to me, so any support is pretty awesome. I think we're doing all right at the moment, to be fair. We're doing all right. I think we're 131 subscribers now, which is awesome. Please report this stream. Thomas. Scott's in. There we go. Hello, mate. Evening all. Tony picked up a Christmas dinner pizza from Lidl today. That should be fun.
I mean, if it's got all the trimmings on it, it's going to taste decent, isn't it?
Yeah, there is that. I heard you say before, like you talked about, even if the toppings aren't overly flavourful, it just gives it something else.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, especially with supermarket pizzas.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you what I had before I come on. I had a raw dough pizza, Chicago Town raw dough.
Where was that from?
Frozen one out of Tesco.
Oh, frozen, yeah.
It was right. Scott says Asda not Lidl, FFS.
So would that be pre-made, or was that one on the pizza counter?
Oh, what, mine or Scott's?
Oh, Scott's.
Yeah, Scott's. Yeah, I'm sure Scott will reply. Steve's channel. Hello, Scott. How's you, sir? Disco is off for dinner. Back in a bit. Take care, mate. Hope the missus hasn't burnt it. Shark Brewing. Hello, Rasco. Disco beer review. Steve's channel. Hey, Shark. How's you, mate? Oh, it's all kicking off on here. Phil Smith's having a chat as well. Hello, Steve from Phil Smith. How's it going, Scott? Steve's channel. How you doing, Mr. Smith? Shark Brewing. Steve's channel. I'm doing better now. Oh, what was up with you, Sharky? You're not feeling too clever, mate. Did you have that horrible spiky virus? Dog's kicking off because it isn't a Marc beer reviews video if the dog doesn't have a kick-off every time. Kenny Joe says, hello, Scott, 9999999. Hello, Phil Smith. Is the Trill be ready for Christmas, mate? He'll have that dusted off. That'll be looking $1 million by now. Steve's channel, good to hear. Oh, right. Scott says from the pizza counter guys, doing it tomorrow.
Oh, so are they they'll review it, won't they? Nice.
Yeah, it's a funny one, the old pizza counter. Cause, like, I'm a bloody veggie, so like aside from anchovies are rank as well. I'll never eat a pizza with anchovies.
Horrible. They are so horrible.
Pineapple can just bugger off. So other than cheese pizza, I'm pretty stuffed really. You missed one of my comments, Mark. I do apologise, Steve, mate. I can't remember which one it was, Steve. Feel free to post it again, mate, and I'll do it again. Shark Brewing. I was dealing with some food poisoning. You don't want to say that under the title of Home Brewing, mate. But I hope you're better, mate. Food poisoning is rank. I think I've had it once in my life, and I got it off. It was. I'll tell you, funny story actually. So it was. My wife won't mind me saying either. So it was the night where I introduced my now wife to my parents. And we were, I won't mention the place's name, but we were at a little place near Canterbury in Kent. And, you sort of, I'm still in the old impressing stage, And it's, what do you want for dinner, Mark? I'm looking through the menu. I'm sort of, I don't want a burger. And I saw the old seafood paella. And I was like, that sounds a bit exotic. She'd be well impressed with that. So anyway, munch. That was on a Sunday. So I went to work the Monday. I was working at wiring up a bookstore in London. Come back on the train. I was like, I don't feel too clever. Got back home. I was fine. Had dinner. Went to sleep that night. All of a sudden, it was like, Will Off the In-Betweeners, where you hear the sounds and you're like, oh my God. So I dashed to a toilet, and luckily it was one of those like toilet sink en suite sort of units where it's all in one. And I was literally out that end on the toilet, and I was over the edge in the sink.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than food poisoning. I did it. I used to have a bar in my room when I lived at home, and my mate stayed around, and I'd always get like sausage and bacon in for like the next day. So when we were hungover, and I made this sausage butty, and because I probably couldn't be arsed waiting for it to be fully done, I just served it up. I thought, let's go for it. And he texted me saying, I don't feel too good. How are you feeling? I was like, I'm fine. I'm like, nothing up with me. Sat in my bedroom, and the next minute I just thought, it's going to come out of both ends here. So I ran the bog, and I thought, which one do you go for? I mean, if you had a sink next to you, you were all right, but I had nothing. So spewing on the floor.
Oh mate, it's absolutely rank. I just remember having this massive episode that night, right? And obviously she's just met my parents. We've been going out not long. Yeah. And I remember thinking, F me, I'm going to have to clear this up. Because if I leave sick and everywhere, it's going to be a nightmare. And I thought I'd done a really good job. And I said to her, when it was all over, I was like, look, at least I cleared it all up for you. She was like, you didn't. So, yeah. An absolute nightmare. Steve's channel.
Stuck with you.
Steve's channel. Oh, very dare you. Oi, gents, how you both doing? Forget you're starting out. Lol, it's all good. Thank you, mate. I try not to, because sometimes it's sort of my live on Saturday. I was sort of holding my glass. I was shaking, and I don't know. It's all new, isn't it? It's all new. Scott says I got food poisoning from Burger King when I was a kid. It's put me off ever since. Mate, it's just the worst thing in the world, isn't it? There's nothing you can do about it. That ship has sailed. It's not returning to port. You're going to have to go through the rough seas to get to the other side. It is absolutely horrible. Phil Smith says it's all good in the Smith household, and the Trilby is ready for Christmas, mate. That thing's going to be sitting, like the old sort of clothes, coat rack things. That'll be sitting there shining like at the top, like a Christmas tree angel, waiting to be put on for Christmas Day, I reckon. And we are up to date.
I remember I did a live with Tom, and we had about 2 people in for the first 40 odd minutes, and I tell you what, it's one of the most liveliest comment sections I've ever been in. He was panicking because we didn't have hardly anyone in, and that's when people were more interactive, I found.
Yeah, definitely. I think when I look at some of the busiest streams, and I mean, generally like the busiest streams, it's really hard for the guys to keep up. And doing this now, I've got a newfound respect for the people like Scott, like Simon, like Paul's beer reviews, but they just can't keep up with the comments. And I totally get it. Now, I'll type a comment when I was new. I'd be like, "Oh, he's not read my comment," but you do get used to it because it's so hard. I mean, now we've got 10 people in, and it's really, really manageable for me.
Yeah.
But I do get what you mean, and it certainly encourages interaction. Absolutely. Shark Home Brewing. I got sick twice last week. I had infected beer early last week, and then the food from the past weekend.
Oh,
that's a rough 7 days, isn't it? Sharky, I hope you're right, mate. If food poisoning is no joke. It's horrible. You got double whack though, mate. You didn't have a chance. It's absolutely hit your physics. Steve's channel says, "What are you guys doing for Christmas?" Tony?
So Christmas Eve, got me mum for full Christmas dinner. Christmas morning, I've got my dad, his wife, and the mother-in-law and father-in-law for breakfast. And then Christmas Day, we're out for a curry. So that is me done and dusted. And Boxing Day, I'll just eat whatever's left over from everywhere else.
I can't blame you, mate. That's what.
What do you have food-wise on Christmas Day then? Is this where the nut roasting come out?
Right, I'll tell you. Before we start, I'm a veggie, but I'm going to crack. I know it's going to happen. I make no apologies for it. I'm doing a homemade beef Wellington. So
you're going to make it for other people in the hope that you don't eat it.
It's not going to happen, is it? I've got some. Honestly, right? I'm not even joking. They've got that, and I've got some cauliflower crunch. Like they look like fish cakes, but they're cauliflower. Come on. I'm going to crack. I know I am. I'm going to crack. But yeah, it's the Gordon Ramsay recipe one where he uses like Parma ham instead of the pancakes, and it's tip top. It's tip top. But what I'm doing for Christmas, Christmas Eve's going to be chilled because we got this little one now. She's going to be 9 weeks old. She's going to be 9 weeks old by the time Christmas Eve comes around. So it's just going to be like joining her. Sorry?
September. End of September, October.
When she was born?
Yeah.
End of October, mate.
Yeah, end.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's just enjoying her because I got 2 weeks off, like maternity, because I'm self-employed, so I couldn't take too long off.
Yeah.
Because I don't get any maternity package or paternity package. So I'm going to enjoy, just going to be enjoying her for most of this Christmas. And then Christmas Day, I've got my mother-in-law and stepfather-in-law, but my father-in-law around. They are awesome. Honestly, they're like rent a crowd to a party. They're brilliant. So I'm looking forward to that one. Scott says, I did live with Dean, Baz and Chris on Saturday and couldn't keep up. I generally give the phone to Wanda and she puts them up for me. Mate, honestly, how you boys do it, I do not know. I really, really don't. I really, really don't. Steve's channel, that was a great stream, Scott. Really enjoyed it. I think... Yeah, why did I streamed on Saturday? Did you stream earlier, Scott? Were you like 4 p.m. or something? I can't remember. I normally try and not I say normally. It's my second stream. But I sort of have a look through all the people I follow or might subscribe to on YouTube, and I try and make sure I don't clash. But if I did clash, not that it would have affected you, but I do apologise. Shark Home Brewing, it's my third case of food poisoning. I'm doing okay. Sorry I didn't free up any of my car park spot for you, lol. F you, Shark. He knows what I'm on about. Scott says, cheers, Steve. Yeah, they're good guys, both those boys. No issues there. No, that's all good, mate. Good vibes only. Shark Homebrewing says, for Christmas Eve and Day, I'll be spending it with family. Note to self, buy more beer. Mate, do not run out of beer on Christmas Day. You will kick yourself. It'll last till January. You don't have to worry about that. Steve's channel says, yeah, I've got a few hits, lol. I'll put up another video of the aftermath of the op. Steve, is that tomorrow, mate? I'm certain he said Wednesday. I'm certain it was. Steve's laughing. And then he says it was the same time as you, Mark. Oh, shit. Oh, I shouldn't swear, but yeah. Sorry, mate, because I'd have watched. Sorry. Mark, all good, mate. I'm not worried about clashing. Couldn't give a. Yeah, fair play, mate. Fair play. That's a fair one, mate. That is a fair one.
It's hard not to now, though. The clashes are. I mean, it's not. There's that many like reviewers in the circle, like the close-knit circle. It's like, where'd you go, really? I mean, some of them aren't too bad because the likes of Paul, if someone's on before him or after them, he'll send them. Whoever's in on his stream, he'll try and send them the other way, type of thing. So, and same with Tommy. He'll go, and then Tom was cutting his short because obviously Simon started on a Friday again, didn't he? So
yeah.
So it's like you're going up against Simon, you're gonna lose, aren't you? Let's face it. In terms of numbers.
I think there's a couple of ways of looking at it. I look at it like I don't want to clash because number one, I don't want to clash. It's like having if I'm a subscriber, I'm looking at two people that I subscribe to on the screen at the same time. I wouldn't want to. It's like choosing between your two favorite TV shows. And secondly, I want to support the other people. Like if I see a live, I jump on it. Like I'm on a lot of Steve's lives. Shark will do a live and commenting. Scott does a live. And do you know what I mean? I feel guilty about not being able to support. Not that I'm that much of that thing anyway. I don't know. It's a kind of funny one. Steve's channel, mate. In reference to his operation tomorrow, it's at 12 p.m. Bricking it. I won't sleep tomorrow, but we'll do tonight. So I presume that was meant to say, but I will do tomorrow, mate. Good bloody luck. I was about to toast you, but I've run out of beer. But no, mate. I wish you the best of luck. I really do. I know you're a bit worried about it and that, but good luck, mate.
Is he just in for the day or what? Or is it just a case of?
I don't know. Steve, stick the.
It's very close to Christmas as well, isn't it? So
yeah, that's what I was saying to him last night on his stream. Not great. Sharky says, I was watching a live stream with hundreds of people watching. Comments were flying by. No way I could even read them, mate. Honestly, like if I'm in bed and I'm just zonked out and I don't know, like I'll jump on Facebook gaming or streaming and I watch Stone Mountain. You'll get like 3,000 people on his Facebook page watching. Honestly, the comments are like, why are people comment? I don't even know. But it's a crazy one. Scott says not bothered about clashing with Simon. Don't like clashing with the others. Mine, fair play, mate. You do you at the end of the day. That's all you got to do, mate. Steve's channel says I'm in for the day, but not for the night. Should be home. Not short time though. Oh, mate, that's good news. That's good news. Because I know you like a tough as well. Like he loves a cigarette, does Steve? So at least he won't have to do his evening cigarettes, walking about 3 miles through all the wards and that. Shark Brewing says that's why my lives are done in the middle of the morning. No one is awake to interfere. Lol. Oh mate, no worries. And then we're up to date. So I don't want to say New Year's resolutions. I don't really believe in them because I never stick to them. But have you got anything that you want to achieve in the new year?
Well, channel wise, I've said the next year is I want to figure out whether it's going to be kind of a success or not. So I've built up a good following on Instagram.
Yeah, you've got 4,500.
4.5, yeah.
Yeah,
but
that's mega, mate.
YouTube, I haven't pushed it at all. It's just literally come from Instagram, and to be honest with you, I've got quite a lot of following from doing like the beer channels and that as well. So that's kind of come over. So yeah, the next 12 months, next Christmas, I kind of want to look at it and then see whether I can make something of it really, and then kind of go from there and look at it again. Because like I say, obviously it's a hobby, but like everything, like you do, if you do 3 beers a week and that's just for the channel, the likelihood is it's going to be, say, £15. That's just for your channel, and then you've got your own stuff. So it's expensive as a hobby, but obviously you do it because you enjoy it, don't you? So on the social side of it is like awesome, especially like I said, the beer communities. unreal, to be fair. Like this, I mean, you've got a lot of support. You've only done well. This, like you say, this is your second one, and the people in here are on like Scott and Wonders and Paul's and stuff like that.
Mate,
so
honestly, like I look back to even when I said to when I'm on that, where is it? This I won a case of Baller Mountain IPA from John at Lord's Brewing Company, and I ended up on a stream. That was like a Wednesday, I believe.
Did he just because you'd won? Did he invite you on?
Yeah. They I kind of turned up, and I think they were fairly smashed. And they didn't really mind who came on. They didn't know me from Adam.
Get him off.
I ended up going on, and then kind of went to the end of the stream. It was about 2:30 in the morning. It was ridiculous. And then I'd work the next day, and then they said, "Oh, you should start a YouTube channel." And I thought, "Oh, it's a load of drunk rubbish talk. I don't know. Would I be any good? I don't know. Like, who gives monkeys about what I think?"
Yeah.
And I did it, and then on the I think it was the Sunday. Was it your stream, Scott? Or was it someone else's stream we were on? Scott was like, "Look."
You went on another one pretty much straight away.
I went on another chat. Well, I went on another stream on the following Sunday, so a couple of days later, and then I think Scott was in the chat. What was it? I can't remember what it was. Might have been John's stream or something. Scott was in the chat, and people were like firing up. Scott was going to me, "Oh, you Sharky helped me as well." It was like, you can't be visible on your channel until you do this. Scott was like, "Go and record 2 videos," and it was just like boom, 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 and it just got me onto. It was just help because it's like things like verifying your account. I was like, I can't change thumbnails. Someone was like, sign up your mobile phone number to YouTube, verify your account. You can do it, and it's like all these little nuggets of information.
Yeah, it's like I don't think you could change your YouTube URL until I think you got 100 subscribers. So it had to be YouTube and then a load of numbers until you could change it, and then it could be YouTube Marc's Beer Reviews. But
see, didn't even know that. So I'm going to do that when I come off the stream.
Yeah. What you on? Nearly 200 now, or?
I've got 131, I think.
Yeah. It's so. Do you know what? It's the numbers. Like when John hit 1,000. Well, what was that? A couple of weeks ago or a month ago.
Yeah.
Like that number alone is so hard. So for him to just do that off the back of, because it's getting people to obviously watch as well. I know that you do a lot of lives, but it tends to be the same circle of people. So getting outside the circle on anything you're interested in is so hard. But yeah, for me, the like my channel, I want to look at it next year, and if I'm hoping that I'm going to double my Instagram following to around 8,000 to 10,000. And if I do, then I'm just going to absolutely smash it hard. Like probably go to 2 to 3 reviews every single week. But I've got stuff planned. So me and the missus are going to do, when I'm on my 2 days off, we're just going to book like a Premier Inn down south. I'm just going to drive down, pick a number of pizzerias on the way, and try and get 3 or 4, and then just drive back the next day. And I just said, we'll do something with the kids. So they're obviously not bored. They're just watching me eat slice after slice. And then yeah. But I've got the pizza community it's so reactive. It's unreal. Like there's the amount of people who I talk to and I've got to know and like my knowledge hasn't really come through eating pizza. It's talking to people who actually make it. So it's it's one of them. And I mean, I got so much stick at the start of doing it, but I did it. Me and the missus, I reckon in the last 2 years, I've probably had about 200 pizzas, something like that. So I did like a lot of research, ate as many as I could. We went to America and Canada, which was to visit family. It wasn't to eat pizza. She thinks she'd kill me if I did that. But we had pizza over there at some of like the world's like well-known best places, and like I say, we just like me and my mate at the time, like he was massive into it, and we just went for it. And literally, I think in the first month to 2 months, we had like 500 followers, but it was just the amount of people who were messaging and we got to know straight away. It was like it just took off. And we've had to change Instagram because we used to put our videos on Instagram TV. That's just died a death. But I didn't want to give it up because I want the whole review out there. But then I've moved on to Reels. And honest to God, mate, that has just helped me out massively, because when you go on Instagram, you've got this search, and you'll just search whatever, search beer, and you'll get all companies or people that post whatever about beer. And since I've gone to Reels, I've been in the top 10 on them about 5 times, and it's got some of me posts. I was thinking I've got 4,000 likes on a post here. When I went on the insights, it's like 50,000-60,000 people have seen it just off me moving on to Reels. It's crazy.
It is crazy. It's great. Right, we're well behind with the comments, so we'll catch up with these just quickly. Steve's channel says, I can't smoke from 12 tonight, so not happy. Mate, that's the healthiest you'll have been in the past year.
You smoke a packet beforehand.
Scott says, good luck for tomorrow, Steve. I'll message you anyway, mate, but much love, pal. Yeah, sending you all my love and best wishes, mate. I really, really am. Steve's channel, I got a New Year's don't do any drinking challenges, lol. Yeah. Another operation. Steve says, thank you, Scott, means a lot, dude. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Steve says, if I remember, message you when you get home, so I'm safe. Scott says, funny. Oh, this is about the Instagram thing. Funny thing, my Instagram's always bigger than the channel, but the channel is much bigger now for what it's worth. I've never been bothered either way. It's just a hobby, mate. Yeah. Honestly, I went into this, Scott, like it's a hobby. I've got my profession. I've got my living. And probably much like you as well. You've got your profession. You've got your living. I presume we've never discussed that, but if this is all it's meant to be, talking to 13 people on a live stream, then it is what it is. But if it goes bigger, then great, you know. And more importantly, just some of the people I've met virtually, and it's just mega. It's so good. It's so good. Got anything to add there, Tony?
It is a hobby, but when you're on the level of Scott and Wanda and the likes of Paul, obviously that hobby takes more of your life up than the likes of me and you doing this, or the likes of me and you on Instagram. Like I say, as soon as that following comes in, wherever it is, everything else comes with it. So you're getting the comments, people messaging you, liking you, sharing your stuff, and then you've got to keep up with it. And that's the position I'm in, especially with Instagram, is keeping up with what's actually happening. Yeah. Because you miss a comment or someone constantly talks to you, it's like you're at home watching bloody Emmerdale, and it's like, Jesus Christ, my phone's just erupted here.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I don't know what you mean, but I hope to know what you mean. Yeah. But I imagine like channels and Instagram, like YouTube channels, and Instagrams, hit that like sort of stick or twist point where you like.
Yeah, well, that's what. If you look at try and think like Paul, his Instagram is. If you look at his Instagram following to his YouTube's taken off, so you kind of go one way or the other, and that's why my side, it went with Instagram, because Instagram took off, whereas YouTube kind of just like was just a steady growth. So
yeah, I guess that's what Scott's saying. Obviously, my Instagram was always bigger than the channel, but the channel is bigger now. So maybe Scott had that like inclination to push the YouTube channel more, maybe through enjoyment. I mean, that's it. Rather than looking at raw figures. I don't know. Sharky says, New Year's resolution, find a new hobby. Just stick to the drinking part, mate. No, I hope you're all right, Sharky. Sharky says, Scott Wonder's World, hello, I apologise for the delay. Scott Wonder says, hey, Kev, how you doing, mate? You keeping well, bud? And then Sharky replies with Scott and Wonder, whole family is doing better, thank you. Boom, we're up to date with the... comments. We've got 11 people in, which is 11 people watching me in my bedroom and Tony in his kitchen. But is there such a thing as pizza trends, Tony? So is there anything like taste trends? Obviously, pulled pork was a big thing a few years ago, and everyone was slapping it on pizzas. Is there any sort of thing as trends?
Yeah. So the big one now is. I call it Induja, which is just basically spiced pork, meat, and they kind of blotch it on. So that is effectively the massive one at the minute. And then you've got the burrata, which I don't know if you've seen that. You'll just see a pizza with a massive ball of cheese, looks like a ball of mozzarella, and then people.
Is it that really soft mozzarella that you drag all over the pizza?
Yeah, but people will they'll have the whole ball. That was literally what my Instagram feed was full of at one time. But yeah, literally, I'd probably say Induja is one of the main ones. But vegan pizza's taken off, like massively. I know a lad in Marley's Pizza, he's called, and he just sells vegan pizza, and it's pretty epic as well.
Mate, the vegan thing's gone mad. Like even the closest fair-sized town to me is a town called Dis, and they've literally in the last week or 2 weeks they've had a vegan takeaway open.
Yeah,
you know, so the vegan thing's going absolutely potty. Suddenly we were caught up, and now we're not again. Oh no, we are. Hold on, where are we? Are we? No, we're miles behind. Scott says, I like to help people, Mark. Sadly, I get a bad rap from certain. I'm not that person. I just like helping people. It seems to attract trouble. Mate, you've helped me. I speak as I find. Don't have a problem at all. You are a legend. Actually, you told me to do 2 videos. I speak as I find, mate. And you know what? Some people it's weird, isn't it? Some people just attract it. It's weird, mate. I don't know. Shark Home Brewing. I'm trying to get past 100 subs and going up and down so quickly. Yeah, honestly, mate. Today, I noticed I went from 132 to 131, and I was like, fuck up. It's so weird how it works. Do you find that, Slice? Well,
you get a lot of bots or robots, whatever they are. So they'll follow you. I remember I was trying to get to the 300 mark, and I got to 307, and I thought happy days. And 2 days later, I was down to 298, and I couldn't have been any more cheesed off.
Such kick in the balls, isn't it? Such kick in the balls. Scott One says, have I shared your channel on my community, Shark? Get back to him, Shark, if you haven't already. I'm coming to you. Window Beer Reviews. Thomas says, I hope to get 1 million subscribers next year.
I
Why
mean,
not, mate? Aim high.
I don't think anyone's life could take 1 billion, could they?
Mate, I'm not joking. Honestly, I've got 131 now, and I'm inundated. It's like, do you remember Bryn on Gavin and Stacey? I've got 15 friends on Facebook. I'm inundated. Shark Home Brewing says, I'm still working on my niche here on YouTube. It is what it is, though, mate. Yeah, you just keep doing what you're doing, mate. And I think, I don't know, I'm not going to sound like I'm an experienced person, but I've always had the sort of motto in life: if you're not enjoying it anymore, just go do something else.
Yeah.
Not worth dragging yourself through it. Scott and Wonder, Sharp Brewing says, Scott and Wonder's World, thank you for your help. Yeah, absolutely, mate. This community is incredible. Steve's channel, I think so. I've seen it on there. What's that in relation to?
The posting on his community.
Mate, I'm glad you're on it. I'm glad you're on it.
We're only 1 beer in, so once I'm on my third, I won't remember any of these.
I've just finished my second, so I've got an excuse. Scott Wonder says, Shark, I'm assuming I have that by the answer. If not, let me know. Steve says, once I get a community, I'll definitely be sharing your channel on it, Shark. Yeah, absolutely, mate. And if you haven't subscribed, honestly, all these people on here are like established beer brewers, reviewers, chat guys that just love beer. If you haven't subscribed to them, go and give them a watch and just drop them a subscribe. Honestly, it means the world. It really, really does. Scott Wonder says, IGD. This was in reference to you, Tony. IGTV is a waste of time. Don't use reels. May need to have a look at that. Yeah.
So IGTV was my biggest thing. So I was probably getting, I don't know, like between 500 and 1,000 views on the IGTV at the start.
For one post?
Yeah, and then it just died a death. It was literally, I say died a death. To go from that to like 100 views, and it was like someone's going on. Yeah, and I know a girl, she works in PR in hospitality in Liverpool, and I messaged her just to say, look, what's the score? And she said, tomorrow, don't ever post on IGTV, move to Reels, shorten your videos and get people over. Like make a smaller video and send people where you want them to go, basically.
Wow.
And it literally changed my page. So I'll check now just to make sure, because I did a collaboration with a girl from Wales, Welsh foodie she's called. She's got like 10,000 followers on Instagram, but she does a lot for the BBC. And so that video has actually done quite well now. But at the time, with a collaboration with her, I got 300 views, and she'd shared it. So I imagine a lot of that had come from hers. So, but my last one before that, I got 201 compared to not last one because I've only just posted that, but the one before 4,300 on Reel. And that's where my channel's just gone crazy, because once you hit a reel, everyone can then watches you reel after reel of your channel once you click on it. So all my others went through the roof. So that brought more people in, and it's like I'm getting people messaging. Someone messaged me from Brazil, nothing in English. So I copied it, and then it basically said, "Have you ever been this pizzeria?" So I was trying to find it in the UK. It was in Brazil. I was like, what the hell?
One day, Roberto, one day. Right, we've got a dangerous brewmaster here. Here he is. John from Lords, how you doing, mate?
Brewmaster. There's nothing dangerous about me. Apart from, I've brought a friend with me. He needs a name. Look at the flipping size of that.
Mate, you're like Lord Voldemort, but it's on the front of your head.
I know. It's like, I'm like, I said to Liz, do I go on, wear a hat, or what? And she's like, I think you need a bigger hat to cover that blooming thing. So I'm sorry if anybody's watching and it's twinkling away at you.
Mate, I think it needs its own window on the chat here. How you doing, mate? Anyway,
are you all right, Tony?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. Yeah, not bad. I'm just tired. I want a break now. I'm absolutely battered.
Well, I spoke to you the other day, didn't I, John? And you were pretty done in by that point.
It's just been non-stop. And I got more responsibility this year, so it's being at the helm is a little bit scary. And you're like looking around for the responsible adult, and you realise you are the responsible adult. But yeah, no, it's just been a very busy time. So I can't moan from that point of view. It's a bit disappointing. Well, a bit is an understatement, but the whole thing with the pubs, I mean, they're just starting to get back on their feet, and hospitality's got absolutely whacked again. You know,
was there an announcement today, John?
Yeah, apparently I got a message saying that they've offered £1 billion for hospitality, but it's a £6,000 grant. I don't think breweries are welcome to it. So, but we had this last time. It was all for the pubs, really, and unless you had a tap room that you were functioning, you didn't get any money. So,
rubbish.
Yeah, I mean, to give you an idea, £6,000. We'll have lost probably £16,000 just in December in cask and keg sales. Is what it is, isn't it?
Sorry to hear that, mate. It's savage. It's honestly, I'm so lucky. I'm on the other side. I'll say on the other side. I'm not being an electrician. You're not really, you know.
It's the nature of the beast. It is what it is, isn't it? We just have to get on with it. We'll be all right. But it's the people. I feel for the people where, you know, they're in the pubs. Their part-time job or their full-time job is absolutely their beginning and end all. You know, and I worry for them right at Christmas as well. It's just
it's rank. It's absolutely rank. Anyway, we're not talking about that anymore. When are you finishing, John, for Christmas?
What am I? What?
When are you finishing for Christmas?
Well, tomorrow's our last day. So if anybody wants any deliveries, tomorrow's a cut-off.
No worries. Right.
When will you go back in, John?
I'm not going back in until the new year if I can help it. If we get a load of deliveries in between, I might go and sort them out, but
yeah,
probably not.
Right, let's catch up with these comments because when you're the size of me and you get behind me comments, it's quite overwhelming. So Scott on Sharp Brewing Home says Scott on as well. I've got a few of your followers to subscribe. Nice one, Sharky. That's what you want, mate. Scott says, Steve, you need 1,000 subs for community, mate. Hopefully you'll get there, bud. It's a long slog. Just enjoy it. That's what I did. Yeah. As soon as that enjoyment goes out the window, I think it's becomes a bit arduous and probably not worth it. It's probably a bit too taxing. Sharp reply saying, I thought I was in for 500 for the community tab. I think it's 1,000, Shark.
Yeah.
John?
I'm sure it's we didn't get it into 1,000. It might be different in America though. Could be a different.
Yeah, you never know. If it is, you're lucky. Phil Smith, LMA, he says, I must get on. Got so much to do. Might be back in a bit, mate. Thanks very much for coming in, Phil. Take care of yourself, mate. If I don't see you, if I do see you later, you legend. Steve's channel. Oh, I thought it was 500. It's cool. I'll be enjoying it.
Steve's flying at the moment. He's doing all right.
Yeah, he's doing well, all right, and he loves the live to Steve. Scott says Shark. They must have changed it. It was a K for me a year or so ago. I think John just went over. When did you go over 1,000, John? A month ago?
Yeah, about a month ago. Yeah, I'm sure Scott's right. I put money on it.
Yeah, I think so too. Steve Shell says, "Take care, Phil Smith. He's probably long gone now." Take care. Shark says, Scott one as well. Yes, it recently changed. I want the 100 so I can get the specialized URL. That's what Tony was just talking about. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Just literally, when you come off this, just Google how to do the URL, and there's like a 2-minute video. Just follow that, and you just change it like easy.
Yeah, it's not too bad. There's a few customizations in there as well that you can put like. So when people view your page, you can add social links. I think on the top right hand side to click. For like your Instagram or whatever, and then you can add like categories, so recently uploaded, lives, past lives, and stuff like that. So that's what I'd put on mine.
Yeah,
fair enough. Yeah, I think that's probably quite a good tool actually. Scott has one as well. So, and I agree, Tony. Yes, I have a job. So does Wanda. Excuse me for looking down here all the time. I'm looking at my laptop. This is my hobby, but it takes up so much more time. More my time than Wanda, but it's very hard sometimes, mate. Yeah. To be honest, I had it recently. When was it? Sunday. I'd finished a roast dinner and I'd promised a video about beer snacks. And I had to, honestly, roast dinner, about 45 roast potatoes, half a jug of horseradish sauce, 65 carrots. It was, honestly. And I had to get myself off the sofa and go and eat 6 packets of nuts and corn and whatever. It's a slog, and then get the video out. It is a slog. I do understand. Bramhall Backroom Brewery, LMA. Hope you're well. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to you, dear sir. Scott and Wonder Shark. Mine was Wonder Beer Wonder URL. Took me ages to sort that out. To Scott and Wonder's world, I can tell you FFS. Yeah, I can't imagine they're too sharp on the old customer service YouTube. To be fair, very user based, aren't they? So they just probably treat you like.
Just don't mess your URL up, because I'm sure once it's set in stone, I don't think you can change it.
I think that's what Scott was alluding to. I think it's quite a tough one.
You got one shot at it, I think.
Steve asked Bramwell, how's you? Sharky says, hi, Rob. Phil Smith says, cheers, Steve. All the best for tomorrow, mate. Yeah, echo that, Mr. Smith. Bramwell, Steve, I'm good. How are you doing? John, just quickly, is there any way of skipping through comments without having to drag and click the mouse?
No.
We'll carry on then.
You can get yourself a mouse that's separate like that, and then you can it's faster.
Yeah, but I haven't got one, John. I went through this with you the other day. I'm literally a technophobe.
You're not. You're a flipping electrician. You write your tools down in £50 notes. What you on about?
I bloody wish. Honestly, John was going to me, what laptop you got, mate? I was like, an Intel Core M5. He's going, oh, M5, it's got the 2.4 gigahertz this. And I'm going, mate. And it honestly is going, i5 versus M5 on Google. Yeah, it's...
He wanted to know whether his computer could run OBS. And I was like, tell me what processor's in it. I'll see. I'll have a look. And he's like, what's the processor?
He asked me, he goes, have you got a Windows sticker on there? I looked at the bottom, I was like, it's like Windows Pro. He's like, yeah, you can do this and that. I was like, if it had Word on it, mate, I'd have been happy. Steve's channel says, get in there, mate. Sharky says, we're all shocked that Thomas doesn't have more subscribers than what he does. Yeah. Nature of the beast, isn't it? It's funny, isn't it? Like, you just try your heart out and...
well, you do this what I'm saying. Shark could have like 10 followers, and it depends how reactive them 10 followers are. If they're constantly messaging back and two, then that's what I say. That's what it's all about. And Sharks must be one of the most social people in this like chat. It's just like, I mean, pretty much everyone knows who he is in this, so that's all that matters, really.
It's true. Yeah, very true. Very true. Bramwell says, hi, Kevin. Scott says, just said Slice UK on community. That's class.
Nice one, thank you.
Sorry, one of my kids has wandered in.
Exactly, mate. Sharky says, Steve Channel needs to do a stunt in a car park. He's got one shoulder left to spare. He can do it, mate. Window Beer Review says it's a time of shots.
Not in this...
Live, does he mean YouTube Shorts?
Yeah, Shorts. YouTube Shorts.
Sorry, Thomas, if you didn't mean that, just let me know, mate. Steve's channel, I'm so shocked Thomas hasn't got over 1K subs. He's amazing. Yeah, he's a good old boy.
It's good, man.
Window Beer Reviews, Thomas, you go first with a shot. Sharky, did you do college in America? I imagine if you did, you're going to be you'll smash the shots. Steve's channel, Shotco Brewing, got something in mind, but I won't be hurt. Window Beer says, thanks, Steve. Are we nearly there? Yeah. Shark Home Brewing. Steve's channel, the stunt doesn't need to involve you personally. Where are we? Where's that gone? Blow up a toy car in the car park and then just jump on it with your good shoulder, then go and get a double operation. Steve's channel, all true, Thomas. And then Sharky says, Johnny's here, everyone run.
Oh, cheers. Thanks a lot.
Oh my God, we got more. This is honestly how John, how do you keep up with this, mate? I've got 13 people.
The answer is I don't. I'm not very good at it. Shark will always abuse me. Shark, Thomas, Brad Evans, Jack Howard.
You get abused when you're not on the live or in the comments. Sometimes they're talking about you, you're not even here.
Part of the furniture, John. That's what it is, mate.
Well, apparently so.
Steve's channel says,
they'll abuse me and say, "Oh, well done, everybody. Happy 2024" or something like that. It takes me that long to get to the
comments. Scott says, "Right, Mark and Tony, got to run. Take it easy, bonjour for now, mate. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, and take care of yourself. If I don't speak to you, have a lovely Christmas, you and your family.
Yeah, have a good one. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas." Sharko Brewing says, take care, mate. Merry Christmas. Absolutely. Steve's channel, take care. Why don't they? Because you can take it. You can take a comment off of the space bar, but you can't bring the next one in with a key.
That's one problem.
Annoying. Right. Window B says, bye, Scott. Steve says, Merry Christmas, all Happy New Year. Absolutely. Hey, Kenny, how you doing, mate? John, you're a legend.
Hello, yes, my man, Kenny.
Well, is.
Don't forget to sub to Mark's channel, Kenny, if you're in here. Give him a little cheeky subscribe.
I think Kenny did. He's a good old boy. I think he did. But if you didn't, Kenny, why didn't you? Sharks Home Brewing says, Merry Christmas. Williams Brothers Craft Lager. How's that, John?
I really like this. Like, genuinely. I don't know why, but I really like it. And it was the last box in Lidl, and I grabbed it. And I thought, that's nice. Yeah, a little box of 4. And then I took it to the thing and went through the till. And he went, boop, and he scanned it. He was like, no, this is not meant to be for sale. And it was just the last box. Somebody had put it out from the storeroom out. And he was like, what was the price? I said, I think they're $4.75. And he was like, he just picked up something else and scanned it. And it was like £2.70 or something. I was like, wow, yeah, great.
Pack of chewing gum for 67p.
Yeah. Chocolate
I was like, win.
Right, Steve.
This one is this the one you got, Mark?
Yeah, I got that one, mate.
Yeah, this is, if you didn't get the lager, this is actually nicer than the lager. So.
What is it? A Utopian?
Yeah, the British Pilsner. I had the British lager, which was nice, but the Pilsner's just got a bit more to it, to be honest.
Yeah, you do get a bit more out of a Pilsner for me.
Yeah.
Or for me.
Slice, have you got your own Discord, Slice?
No.
Would you like a space in our Discord?
Well, I was offered one. I'm sure, I can't remember the last live, but you said you'd get me on it, but I was like, yeah, but I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea what it is.
Mate,
Right.
I didn't. Honestly, it's brilliant. I'm
It's
using
good,
it so
isn't it?
much, it's insane.
Yeah, just download Discord on your phone or on a computer or whatever, and I'll send you an invite, and then I'll put you a section in there, Slice UK's, and then you just tell me what your
adventures.
Yeah. So Mark's got a section called Your Car Park Adventures because of one thing he said on one of his first streams has got him into trouble.
You're going to start something now because I've just seen that Brad Evans is in. I'm finished.
So
we're one Mr. Roberts away from going. I don't know.
It's just great fun. So it's just a lot of banter, loads of silliness. It's quite a nice group as well. There's no nastiness.
No.
I've just downloaded it, so I'll set it up in a bit.
Right, I'm going to rattle through these comments. I'm going to do a wee, grab some more beer,
whilst
and then
you
I'll
do
be
the
back.
comments?
Right. Sharkcoat Brewer says, "Can I just place my order? Can I get it by Christmas 2022?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Sharky's getting large. What's going on? Bramall says, all the best Eve's channel. Phil Smith, I'm back. Thank you for coming back to this absolute mess of a stream. Phil Smith, oh, John, I love the new glass, mate. It was a great surprise. Cheers, mate. Isn't it cool? We'll talk about Sleeper in a minute, John, seeing as you're in, because I tried to describe that to the guy that twisted hops, and I was like, I think I knew what it was, but I wasn't entirely sure. Is that a pipe version?
Yeah.
Cheeky devil.
This has got nucleated glass as well, so you get your bubbles and your lager.
Yeah,
new
that's
lager
what you want,
that's
mate.
coming out.
That's what you want. Brad Evans says, oi, lads. Hello, Brad. How you doing, mate? Sharkcoat Brewing says, welcome back, Phil Smith. And he says, hello, Brad Evans. Good old boys. How you doing, Sharky, mate? Doing better. Oh, loads more comments come in. I'm off for a wee. I can't hold it.
You've got a new person in, April Hosier.
Isn't that your?
That's my missus. You cheeky bugger. Well, I'm gonna go and give her a whack.
Not again.
So let's.
Tell you what, actually, just one of you go on the comments.
Lovely Laura.
That was quick.
It must have a hole down the middle like a blooming borehole.
Oh, what a guy!
He's funny, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I love watching his. He said it wasn't a rant, but he did a 17-minute rant, and I watched every single minute of it when I was in work because I thought once he got into the swing of it, I thought I can't turn this off. So I literally.
What was he ranting about?
It was Cloudwater's new beer, which I think was brewed by Brewdog. So he just went off. Honest to God, he did a really good review of it, and then he just went off, and I thought he'll finish now. And when I looked, I still had 6 minutes left, so I thought I can't miss the end. So I watched every minute, but he's adamant it wasn't a rant. Said it wasn't a rant, but it was. He just went to town.
Wow.
So, but yeah, he said it on Tom's on Crummy Beards live that it wasn't, but when you read the comments, I think every single person was in agreement with us, apart from
That's good, man. It's good. Here he is. The rant. Well, I did a rant. About beer mat collectors.
He's a rant man.
I actually follow. I can't remember the guy's name, but he's on Instagram and he's a beer mat collector, and he literally just posts it. But I've followed him for ages. I just find it's basically, rather than seeing the can, I'm just seeing a beer mat. I don't even know if he's drank it or not.
Right. Where did you motherfuckers get up to?
We've finished. We've actually got to the end.
You haven't.
No, we stopped at April.
April. She's honestly, I went downstairs. I was like, "What are you watching?" She was like, "Your stream." I was like, "I thought they were joking." Sharky, John, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't write sarcastic comments. Hey, tough love.
Tough love. I need it. Keeps me humble.
Tough love. Northwood's Peach Tree, mate. This geezer's from Wisconsin. What a legend! Merry Christmas and have a great day, mate. And you. I can't. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate it.
Nice to see
Brett
you.
Evans, here we go. By the time Mark reads this, the car park will be empty.
Come on, Mark. Tell Tony about what happened.
Right. I was on. Was it your stream, John, on Sunday? Or on a Sunday?
Oh, it might have been. Yeah, it was mine. I thought it was on yours, but it was on mine. Yeah.
No, it wasn't on mine, mate. I think it was yours. And John was like, "Hello, mate. How you getting on for Christmas?" I was like, "Mate, went into Norwich yesterday. Honestly, couldn't get a car parking space. The car park was really busy." And the next thing you know, Jack Roberts starts going, "Ha ha, car park's busy." Brett Evans starts going, "Ah, car park's busy." And before you know it, it's kicked right off. And hence where we are today. So I'm now Mark, the car park king. Self-confessed, actually, which is weird. But no, I just love the interaction, the banter. It's been kicking off on Discord, to be fair. So it's all been good. Simo, off out with a fam. Take care, mate. Have a good one. And I'll see you very soon. Sharky, try using the down arrow to read the next comment, mate. It just brings the whole it doesn't work. I wish it did. Simo, catch you later, gents. Simo, if you still watching, mate, take care. Well, Sharky says, "Merry Christmas, Simo. Good old boy." Brett Evans, here we go. Actually, by the time we catch up with the comments, there'll be no busy car parks. We'll all be teleporting.
Here, look at this, right?
Yes, Mr.
Here's a gadget I bought in Lidl, right, for a tenner, and it's got little filters on here. You can put your phone in it as well. Where's the button? So look at this bad boy. Look at that!
Christ Almighty! I thought ET spaceship was landing to take me home.
And then what's kind of cool? I'll turn the light off, otherwise you can't see it. The little legs on here, you tilt it, it turns into a tripod, and then all you do is you tilt that up like that.
Tell them how much it was, John.
Tenner. That was a tenner.
And what are you going to use it for?
No idea. I just saw it. I thought it was kind of cool and bought it.
That's exactly what I do. Buy stuff. I think that is awesome. I've not seen it since.
Proper middle aisle purchase.
I'm glad it's not just me.
My missus has actually probably got a drawer full of the stuff that I bought. So
I got this as well, Tony. This is a banger. Not the tripod. That's an Amazon Basic. But this microphone here, it sounds amazing, and it's just USB. And I'm like, I bought this one with the arm and everything. I never needed it. I could have bought that for 35 quid.
Hey, shop smart. Consumer advice from John at Lord's.
You what?
I said shop smart. Consumer advice from John at Lord's.
That's it. I waste my money, so you don't have to.
It ain't about where you shop, it's how you shop. Made that up. Shocking. Brad Evans gives him the thumbs up. Northwoods, Peachtree. Ever try Crazy Horse beer, US malt liquor?
Crazy horse beer.
No.
Why
I
is
feel
that
like
being-
someone talks about Crazy Horse on another stream.
Yeah, no, I
weren't
feel like
Peachtree.
probably Shark.
Yeah, it could be Shark. Peachtree. Sharky's in California. So if you want to talk about American niche stuff, he's your man. And he homebrews as well. Kenny Joe says, I'll just subscribe to Slice UK. Boom.
Thank you very much.
Brad Evans says, having a laugh is what it's all about. I loved it. Like-minded people having a laugh, mate. Exactly. That's why I like Discord, though, because it's almost like a WhatsApp between like mates, or like it's like a big group chat that's actually, you can stick some sort of sense behind it sometimes. Brad John's always got a new gadget or toy knocking about. Hey.
So this Discord's not like a WhatsApp group where you get a video with a black screen and you don't know if and when the right time you can open it is.
I know the very video.
Type of video you don't open in a doctor's waiting room. Is that what you're saying? It's like
big time.
Sharky says, Brad Evans, a good laugh is healthy for you. Absolutely. Shark, absolutely, mate. Brad says, I don't know how Jack Howard has become Jack Roberts. I used to go to school with Jack Roberts. That's exactly the problem. Right. My thing to him now is that he's called Jack Roberts, all right?
Jack Roberts.
I don't think he's got married to another bloke. Hey, maybe he has.
That's going to be the story.
That's one for Discord, isn't it? Northwest Peachtree, you should try it. Old school 40-ounce LOL Hood beer. Mate. 40 ounces of malt liquor.
I mean, yeah.
Christ almighty. Here we go. Sharky says, never heard of Crazy Horse beer, just the monument in South Dakota. And he asks, where do you buy it at Northwoods Peachtree? Mate, ain't available here. Never seen it here.
No, I've seen I've just looked at the can. I don't recognise it, but I swear down somebody was talking about it.
I don't think it's the first time I've heard of it, John.
No, I definitely recognise somebody. I might have seen it on either with Joey or Chadio or Chad. One of those guys.
Yeah, Chadio has probably got it on. Phil Smith says, I love this channel. It's all collies in car parks. Mate, it literally is. Every time.
Collies in car parks.
Collies in car parks. Mate, that might have to be the new Discord subheading, I reckon.
That'd be amazing. That'd be
Brad,
amazing.
Jack's a top class lad. I miss him when he ain't about in chat, mate. He actually is, honestly. He brings another level to every live stream. I've been on live streams where he's not been on, and he comes on, it just goes boom. Honestly, good old boy.
Sometimes he just nips in with a comment and then vanishes.
Yeah. That's what he's done it a couple of times here. Brad Evans says, Phil Smith, you know it, mate. It's college car parks, isn't it? So, John, how's the old Christmas rush been for Lords? You been busy?
Online's been mental, absolutely mental. It's 150% up on last month, and last month was about 150% of the month before. So,
wow,
yeah. So it's flying. Yeah, we're doing all right. It's not too bad. Tomorrow, I think, is cut off for DHL. We tried to get anybody's subscriptions. In fact, Phil, I got your message. Just thought if anybody's got subscriptions rolling to the end of the month, we'll get them out in time for Christmas. So that's done. We're just kind of like getting ready for a bit of R&R. All the tanks have had a big shuffle around and a big wash. We've got another 3 that we've ordered, so to tie us over until we move. So in the meantime, we've got in January, we've got to repair the path outside because they're falling apart. We've got the floor to sort out in the brewery, just needs repainting. We do it every year. Then we need 3 more coolers. We need to put another ring main in for the new coolers, and what else I've got left to do? Yeah, just overhaul. Everything just needs overhauling and checking. But it's like, I think we'll have spent by the end of January, we'll probably have spent 25 grand. So sorting it out.
Mate, these
Big
brewers
money.
are doing all right, aren't they?
I wish it was. I wish it was like that.
I'm kidding you, mate. So,
Do you have
is
a
January
place, John? Do you have a place or like a pub where you'll go and you know they serve like an awesome pint of whatever you sell them?
Yes. We have the King's Head, is probably the best one in town, and
In Huddersfield?
yeah, it's in the
Yeah.
train station. You've got the Head of Steam,
Yeah,
you've got King's Head on the other side,
yeah.
and they've got a really good cellarman, so you know it's going to be right. And we normally send our beer there and then go down and have a pint to see if it tastes like we think it should.
Is the King's Head it's got like dark wood, wouldn't say furniture, but there's a lot of dark wood in there.
There used to be.
It's quite open.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah. It's different now.
Yeah.
But I know. Yeah, it is that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a bit echoey in there. That's the only thing. It's got a really bad echo.
Yeah, because my missus's friend, she lives in just outside Huddersfield, so that's where they've been a few times.
Yeah, or the Grove. Have you ever been to the Grove? That's a proper pub.
No, literally, that's kind of where they meet up. So that's literally the only pub I know. So,
boys, brace yourselves.
Go on.
He's in.
His spidey senses were going. He's like,
I'm driving, you slags. So I'm listening. I'm never usually far away. Like a rat.
what could we say? What? Jack the Rat. That's hard.
Honestly, I'm getting all the pile I can get on Jack Howard at the moment because he's just going to annihilate me in the Discord later. So, or the comments later. Brad Evans says, "Everyone's sentiment. Brace yourselves. He's in.
He's in.
He's in. Do you like my new sticker?
I thought that was for your Jeep.
Well, it was, but I feel like this has come all the way from Australia.
Oh, g'day.
G'day.
Yeah,
and it's another YouTube channel called Badass Garage. And they're Aussies. They're mental. So I liked it. So I thought I'll stick it here and then it gets more coverage then. And I got my Summit Racing sticker there.
Quality.
So, yeah. I'm just wanting the short squeeze. I want the short squeeze to happen like this month or next, and then I can buy myself a Dodge Challenger. And the wife has said I can.
Clearance.
I got clearance.
That's the hardest part.
I can't buy a Hellcat. I ain't got the money for that. But if the short squeeze happens, the amount of shares I've got in AMC, if it gets to what I think it could be, I could easily buy one. So
one day.
Think of a few other names of him than Rat. Yeah, me too, Matt. It's just the nicest one I could think of. Absolutely.
Have you still got your Jeep?
Yeah, still got the old turd. It's great.
We went to Jeremy Clarkson's farm when I went to Cotswolds, and they had a Jeep on there. And I don't know what he'd done with it, but it was absolutely battered. And he kitted it out with a load of Christmas gear on the outside, and they'd been driving it round. But I went the Cotswolds Farm Park, which is always on the BBC. And honest to God, I've never seen the shop had every local beer you could think of through the Cotswolds, like Stroud Brewery and stuff. But they didn't have Jeremy Clarkson's, and I was trying to get some for Tom to send him. And I said to this woman, I said, "Oh, do you sell Jeremy Clarkson's beer?" And honest to God, I just felt eyes from everywhere around the room. I was like, and she said, "We won't sell that here." I said, "Is the rivalry, is there?" And she said, "There's more than rivalry. We won't be selling his beer here." I was like, okay. Won't ask that again.
Wow.
Yeah, but literally nowhere had it. No shops or anything. It was just, so we had to go to the farm to pick it up.
John, just harking back to something about you supplying places and pubs and things. Has there ever been, you'd have to mention them, has there ever been a place where you've sort of flatly refused to sell beer to because you know it's just not going to come out right, damaging.
Yes, absolutely. There's been a few. There's one at the moment that I need to go in. I know what they've done, and they're claiming that they've sold our beer and they're selling our beer, but it's not our beer.
Right.
So they really wanted. They tried. There was a bit of lying to start off with prices on their part. That they tried to tell me that they were getting 50-litre kegs for 50 quid. From Heineken, and that they owned all these pubs, which they didn't own any of them. They're all leased from different companies, and I know that they have to do central buying for each one. So he was trying to say to me that he got a good deal from Heineken because he's got so many pubs, and then tried to tell me that they were £50 for a 50-litre keg, and I was like,
in 1974 that might have stood up.
yeah, and I just went, ours are 120 quid. That's it. And he was like, well, what are you going to do for us? You know, you're going to promote us on social media and do this and do that. And I was like, no, just buy the beer, be a good customer, and then we'll see what we can do. And then we find out, somebody's like, they're still selling your beer, you know. And I was like, well, that's odd because we picked up both the kegs from there. So we know that we've got the kegs, but they're still using our clips and claiming it's our beer. So
I suppose literally when you say that, any pub could serve a beer with any clip, and you literally wouldn't know, would you?
No, it's called passing off. But if we catch them, which we're pretty sure we can, we can sue them. Not that I'm in the market for suing people, but to be honest, if you're passing, it's called passing off. So have you ever been in a takeaway and they've gone? You go, oh, can I have a Coke? And they go, sorry, we don't sell Coke, we sell Pepsi.
Yeah.
That's called passing off. If they sold it to you and it's something else, it's completely illegal. So I don't want to, but I don't. It's like I've been lied to multiple times now. So
But
to be honest,
the thing is, John, if you do, that Dodge Challenger Hellcat gets a little bit closer.
yeah, well, that's not through the Hellcat. The Challenger non-Hellcat is not through. Will not be a company purchase.
Just company. It's a company car. This one.
Dividend it over or something. I don't know what you want to do.
I did look at a Raptor for a company car, but I couldn't really get it past.
When is the new truck arriving, John? Because I know you've got a smart vehicle arriving soon, haven't you?
March or April. So I mean, we're not completely convinced. Nobody really knows. So it's like, what's the build date? And they've still not given me a build date. So I don't. This is probably March or April. I'm like, what eh? So you know all these adverts where they have pictures of vans ready to you in 6 weeks. It's absolute nonsense. There isn't anything ready in 6 weeks.
Yeah, we're getting a new car on Thursday, and it's literally we've been waiting ages. He emailed us about 4 days ago to say it's going to be the end of January, and then we got an email to say they're delivering at 8 o'clock on Thursday. It's like, where's this come from?
Wow. And it is definitely the one that you've ordered.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a cancel.
It was already made. They were just waiting for, is it these chips or something like that they couldn't get hold of? So they were waiting for that. And then, like I say, we got an email to say, sorry, it's been delayed, because it was supposed to be in no later than the last day of December. And then they literally emailed us and said it's going to be delivered 8 o'clock on Thursday morning, out of nowhere.
That's bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, crazy.
Have you heard about it? Oh, sorry.
No, sorry.
A Polestar 2.
Oh,
so.
Mate, he told me earlier he's got a promotion for Warburton's. He's doing the old cash snow angel in the background.
You got a promotion from Warburton's? Yeah, boy.
Might not. Probably shouldn't have said that, but he's got a promotion anyway, and he's doing that in the old cash angel. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, don't worry. You've got to suck something to get to the top, haven't you? That's what they say.
Are you sure it's not suck at something? That's how I.
Yeah. Probably.
There's nobody else willing to do it. So.
Them Polestars are smart, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah. Well, we had a Volvo S90, And literally, the company we bought it off rang us up, and they said we're willing to buy the car back for more money than what you paid for it. And my missus was like, no, we don't need another car. We had a look, and there was literally either no cars that we wanted, or the car prices have just become extortionate.
Yeah.
And then I rang them and I said, what's the offer? And they offered us $5,000 more than what we paid in January. Yeah, and I said, I will drop the car off tomorrow morning. And my missus was like, no, we're not taking it. I said, you're off for 12 months because we just had a kid. Like, you don't need the car, it's going in. And she works for the NHS, so she can get like good deals on cars. And I said, just go online and just have a look at what car we can get. And there was literally 2 cars in the electric. They were doing good deals on the electric cars. And there was the Polestar and the Mustang. And
the EMAC, or whatever they call it.
yeah, we were looking at them. And literally the next day, it had gone. So I just said to her, like, literally, we just get the Polestar. I'd looked at it. We had a Volvo anyway, and we can take our local Volvo, will service it and do whatever we need. So I said, just get the Polestar. Get the Polestar. It's well nice.
I think that's better than the EMAC. I can't stand that.
Yeah, I've looked up.
They rank, aren't they?
Yeah, now I've looked up and we come away from it. It was like, I'm glad we made the decision we did, but it was like, at the time, you just think Mustang in your head. That's all I thought. I remember telling me that we told Zoe's dad, oh, we might be getting a Mustang, and he was like, with 2 children, you can't drive a Mustang with 2 children. I was like, it's not the Mustang you think it is.
Yeah, they don't get it, do they?
Yeah. It's I don't know. I find that kind of like leeching that's a bit leechy from Ford, isn't it? Like on its own brand a little bit.
Yeah, well, they literally already designed the car, but they wanted to create an expensive electric car. So they literally just put the Mustang badge on. That was literally it. It was already designed. Same with the Polestar. The Polestar was a Volvo car, but they didn't want to sell it at Volvo at the price it was at, so they moved it to Polestar.
Well, Polestar originally was a tuning company it was completely independent of Volvo. Then got bought by Volvo, and then basically they're now using that as the sort of prestige brand. But they're really nice. They're not. I feel like it's a classier buy. Does that make sense? Like I feel like a Polestar's like, this is every bit as good as a Tesla, but I'm not a Tesla guy.
Yeah.
The thing is with like Polestar, like they don't look gammy, do they? Like I find all the electric cars look a bit gammy and all a bit like, I don't know, lots of fake, like I don't know, lots of like plastic grills filled in at the front, and everything. They're designed to be like looking like electric cars, but the Polestar looks mega. Honestly, it really does.
It's that's one of the reasons why I liked it, because it literally isn't. Looking at it, it's a normal car and it looks a lot like a Volvo, so that's kind of why we went with it. Plus, the full framework of the car is metal, and it's not like carbon fiber or plastic where it makes it lighter. It's one of the heaviest electric cars you can like on the market, basically.
Well, I mean, they're pretty safe. Oh, look at that! You poured that like a blind man.
An Digger Duncan. Right. Yeah. Absolute Besm says, all good, thanks. Brad Evans says, that's absolutely awful. Selling fake Lord's beer. Stick them on the fire with the beer mat collectors.
It's fucking bad. I mean, of all the brands as well, couldn't you do it to somebody else? I'd understand it with like Magic Rock or Brewdog, but flipping me.
Proper compliment though, isn't it?
Well,
I know it's ag, but
yeah.
Fake it. They're just faking it till they make it, mate. That's all it is. Brad Evans, Mark, let Tony and John talk about cars. 2 people like driving them more than they like parking them.
True.
Right, I'm going to go back to the John's live stream. I'm going to start doing this.
Yeah, Brad got a lot of abuse. So did I, actually, to be fair. Mark, I don't even know why I'm here.
No, I know. What was the point of that? I can't quite believe I'm hearing. Okay. I'm turning you up. I can't, which is probably a good thing. Oh, he's laughing now. Look.
I think I should
You know,
give Brad and Jack the link for this live.
honestly, aren't they?
Come on. Could you imagine?
I should. No disrespect to anybody else, but I probably should. Can I do mods on this one, or do I have to go to my actual YouTube?
You've got to go into YouTube to add a mod, yeah.
Here we go. We're in. Fucking hell.
I'm going to get another beer or something.
Oh, there we go. It's caught up finally. Has it though?
So fat and sexy.
So, John, what are you doing for Christmas, mate? Are you at yours? Are you dragging the family elsewhere, or?
He's gone. Oh, there he is.
Loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah. He certainly does.
Mate, YouTube's about 1 million years behind me.
Well, I'm sure it's about, is it 20 seconds or something like that?
God knows. It's still showing comments from Scott and
Have you noticed this?
Peaches, I think.
No, mine's up to date.
What do you think,
Are you sure you haven't clicked on your YouTube?
What you got there, John? Oh, sorry, Tony. What you got there, John?
I got my new screen.
You got one?
Yeah.
Stick it
Tony,
on,
I haven't wired it up yet. I'm waiting for some bits.
Okay, fair enough.
Look at that. See, Tony. I wanted to annoy people, so I've put a screen up, and it's just going to constantly beg for subscribers. Well, the thing is, it's going to flash out. Please subscribe.
On loop.
This man needs help. Please subscribe to this channel.
Has much actually changed since you hit the 1,000?
Has much changed? Not really. I mean, the problem is, I'll be honest, I've created a bit of a monster, not intentionally, but I'm quite driven, and I want to get something done, and I'll go for it. And and I feel like I've done all right at YouTube, but it was only ever meant to be like a secondary thing. But it ended up a number one thing whilst lockdown happened. So the problem I have now is the company is pretty big anyway with the amount of customers we have. And then we've got Discord, and then we've got Instagram and Facebook and Twitter. And then on top of that, there's my own personal mates and, everything else around that. I'll give you for instance, I look at my mailbox now. Currently, there's 19,963 emails in my inbox. And then people get frustrated because I miss something. And that's where I've got to try and find this balance at the moment of I can't be with. I want to obviously treat my community really, really well, but I can't. I forget stuff all the time, and especially when I've been on here and I've had a couple of beers, and then I realise I promised something to somebody and I've completely forgotten about it. So yeah. That's my biggest risk at the moment. And
literally just before you come on, I was talking to Marc about this. Once, regardless if it's YouTube or Instagram or Facebook, once you hit a certain number, that starts to take over your life. So like my Instagram, I've only focused on Instagram because my Instagram took off pretty quick. And then literally I can feel like sometimes when I'm with my missus, like my Instagram's going crazy. I'm getting all these messages and I can feel like the eyes burning down the back of my neck because we might be out or I might be at my mother-in-law's and I'm answering messages that people are sending, or like the amount of companies who offer me stuff for free or offer me to send me stuff, and they literally come in all the time. And like I say to the missus, if I don't answer these now, I'll literally by tomorrow I'll forget that message is there because there'll be others in front of it. And that's why I asked about the 1,000, because really, once you hit 1,000, you're in the business end of YouTube, aren't you? So it's like you're at that point where it's which way do I go? It's past it's a hobby, but it's so far beyond the hobby. It's like, what way am I going to go here?
Yeah, and the other thing is like the consistency. Like I did a load of videos a while ago, lots of little things that I put up, and just because I had the time to do it, and like I haven't done anything since. I've got
Just
to.
a quick one. Just a quick one. Note the comment from Brad Evans there.
1,900 emails, bloody hell! 1,800 of them from Paul. No, 8,000, not 100. 19,000. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. 19,000 of them. There's 1,000 that are actually important. 18,000 are just Paul going, "Oh, flipping love, Jasper."
Hey, on a real one, I thought you done really well there with that beer.
It's all right, isn't it? I'm just disappointed that the head dies on it. That's the only thing. But
yeah, but I don't think you can't have that like amount of sort of sugary stuff, and you can't have that amount of sort of ginger in a beer, and for the head not to die.
Yeah, you could do it with ginger extract if you wanted to do it that way.
It wouldn't be the same though, John.
No.
I think, yeah, and that's kind of like the question, like, do you drink with your eyes or do you drink with your mouth? You know, that sort of question, I think. Sharky very kindly says, we need to get Mark to 20 likes a day. Yeah, if you can, great. Thank you. Shark says, hey, I've got a dog bone to my name. No, it's a spanner. Thank you, Sharky, mate. I appreciate that. Awesome. Phil Smith, the Spanner crew grows. Absolutely. I've got my group. I say my group of bouncers doing a bit for me. Cheers for trusting me with the Spanner, Mark. God knows why. Me neither, mate. I've had 4 German beers now, so you know. It all goes a bit peaked up.
Don't mention the war.
Mate, this is what have I had today? I've had a Warsteiner, which I've kind of fallen back in love with a little bit. A Paulaner Hells, which is just a good go-to. I've had an Erdinger Weiss, and this is an Erdinger Dunkel.
Ooh. I've had a Williams Brothers. Then I had a Williams Brothers. And now I'm having a Williams Brothers.
What is it? A lager, is it?
Yeah, it's a bit like a lager that's been had a bit of dry hopping done to it, but it's not too much. It's not too floral, so yeah, it's quite nice. It's nice. It's all right. I like it a lot. I
think one of the first beers I had from one of the discount supermarkets, can't remember which one. It was, did Williams Brothers Choco-Blocker go into Lidl or Aldi? I feel like it's Choco-Blocker.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm the wrong person to ask. I know nothing about what goes on the sort of like who puts what beer where. I haven't a clue because I'm just not. I just don't know. You guys know all that stuff, but I ain't a flipping.
It's a fair one. It's a fair one. I don't know. Choco-Blocker though was lovely, and then I don't know. They released that. What was that other thing? That other pale they did.
Cock blocker.
Hopper blocker. No, I don't know. They released another powder when they're good. Sharky says, this good question. What beers are we saving for Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
So I know Tony just got a sneaky little order from twistedhops.co.uk. Didn't you, Sharky? I know, Sharky, slice.
That's the German beer for you.
4 beers and he's.
Are you saving any slice for Christmas?
To be honest with you, I was saving. There's one from my local brewery, Chapter Brewery, and they do. It's a mix between a Belgian beer and a pale ale. It's nice.
Yeah, that sounds banging.
So I've got that, but I don't know. To be honest, like I say, it was literally, I was at the point of I had to go and get a load of beers. And then I had a look at your mate's website and I thought, he's got loads of stouts, loads of porters. So I thought, just literally get a load of them, try him. And then, like I say, his pricings. I messaged him actually and said...
He did tell me you've been talking to him.
Yeah, I said literally his pricing's bang on. I mean, I don't know how much he pays, obviously, from the breweries and stuff, but his when you're looking at a bottle shop, it's some of the prices are extortionate, but he's not actually got expensive beer on there. So he's kind of priced himself right, probably to sell more.
Yeah, I'm looking now. They're good prices.
Yeah, that's what I'll say. These were £2.50 each. I mean, they were so easy then. I'm not saying they were unbelievable drinks, but for £2.50, that's all you want, isn't it? An easy drink and a nice beer, that's it. So, and 440 cans. So you're talking £2.50 in the supermarket now is a £3.30 for me.
Yeah.
It's probably salt or something like that.
Mate,
So I'd rather get them free cans than go to the supermarket at that price.
I'll hark back to a beer review I did about that Cloudwater Brewdog beer, that kind of weird one, that West Coast IPA. Mate, it was honestly average. It was the most average beer I've ever had, and it was £3.50 for a 440. And it's like, that's knocking on the door of your cheaper bottle shop stuff. And West Coast it's a funny style. It's not a popular style. It's not like a mountain IPA that people will buy because it's got New England IPA because it's got the name New England IPA on it. It's knocking on the door of bottle shops. And I mean, John, your price is pretty good as well. How much is a abandoned car can now for you, out of you boys?
Well, we just put all our prices up because everything's gone up. Yeah, it's just gone mental. So I think it's £4.
That's a banging porter. That's 50p more than that absolute drivel that I had from Cloudwater out of Tesco. Honestly, I'll go there.
That's a rant.
I buy my beer the same way you do, Tony, and the same way you do, John. And it's like, if you're getting served rubbish, it don't matter. Like, you got to call it out, and I'm calling that beer out as rubbish.
I can't really call other people's breweries out, to be totally honest.
No, I respect that, mate. I respect that.
For me, there's a difference in not liking a style and then not liking a particular beer. So that's what I say. The community in here, that even if they don't like a style, they'll be able to describe it in a way that others will like it. Whereas you get people online and they'll have a stout and they don't like stout and they slate it. And it's like, well, why are you drinking a stout? It's like, but the West Coast, when you're on about West Coast, I find that's one of the hardest beers to buy, where there's a consistency in flavors across the board. So you could have 3 West Coast back to back, and they'll taste, and you won't get any flavor notes, anything alike, because I think it's one of them styles that people don't really go to. So they can get away with calling it a West Coast, and it's like, well, is it?
Yeah,
I'm no brewer, John, but is a West Coast strikes to me as a drinker that the harder style to brew than maybe an East Coast. So do you get more inconsistencies that way, or why would there be an inconsistency?
I don't think so. I think the issue is we're not from the West Coast, and most British brewers have never been to the West Coast of America, so they don't know what a West Coast actually tastes like. They don't know what they're trying to emulate.
Do you think it actually relates to geography like that?
Well, it's bound to, isn't it? It's like,
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a lot to do with it. Also, it's I think from a marketing point of view, it's very wide. You tend to get with West Coast more piney, resinous flavors. You've got that sort of quite often dry. Sometimes they're juicy. I mean, I've had different types of West Coast, to be fair, when I've been in America. But here, I feel, and lemongrass is a common flavour. I feel like sometimes we just slap things on cans because we know it'll sell.
Yeah.
Right. IPAs there's stuff like a NEPA. You cannot get away from what a NEPA is. It's such a specific style. It's got to be yeasty. It's got to be hazy. It's got to be ridiculously fruity. That's what you expect from a NEPA. But when you've got triple hopped, made me laugh because we triple dry hopped Bowler, but somebody put that they triple hopped it, and then when I found out what they actually done, all they did was put 3 times as much hops in on the boil, which is like, well, that's not really triple dry it. It's not triple hopping it anyway. So there's loads of things. Like, there's loads of little things that make it sound magical that aren't. It'll just get the can off the shelf or the bottle off the shelf. And I think you've got to be careful of that you don't. I think you've got that chance, especially a little brewery like us, where we might roll the dice on something like Sunset Cocoa, which no one liked, or some people liked it, but I didn't like it. But we rolled the dice on it to see if it would work, and we know, no, that doesn't work. But if you ban one, that American Pale Ale,
it's banging.
That's flipping sold. It's gone. There's nothing left of it.
It's banging.
So we've got to make sure that when the first experience of our brewery is a good one. So when they get that can down, at least, I mean, I will say in Sunset's defense, it did taste like chocolate and it did taste like orange.
Oh, mate.
Those two things, you couldn't get away from that. It just wasn't very nice.
No.
So, yeah, well, I mean, not my bag. Some people rate it as their most favourite beer they've ever had. They're devastated that we're never going to make it again. So it's really strange.
Well, I said to you the other day, you just never know when you're going to sit on a beer that's going to be absolutely flying. You just don't know, do you? You just don't know.
A lot of it's nonsense.
Yeah. Disco says that Erdinger Dunkel is becoming a bit of a go-to for me as a dark beer fan. Mate, it's really, really nice. My first experience of Erdinger Dunkel was Slice. We come back from Rothenburg Obdertauber, actually. And I'd ordered this. We were due to, this was in 2019, so it feels a million years ago. We're not going to talk about why. And we were going to have all my wife's friends round. We were going to do this big American Christmas. So I was going to do this pulled pork dish and all the rest of it. I even had the plastic claws to claw the pork up. And then we got smashed in that Dinant, because you've been there. Have you been there, Slice? You've been to Dinant.
Yeah, that's where the old Leffe.
That's it.
Brewery is.
We got smashed in a little bar there called Le Capsule. It was one of these undergroundy kind of bar things. And then we were on the way back from Germany. Rothenburg blew our minds. It was so good. And then I kind of Googled German recipes with pork shoulder, because that's what we had ordered from the butchers for pulled pork. And it was like Schweinbraten. And I was like, what the hell is Schweinbraten? It was like pork shoulder, skin on. You put the carrots, potatoes, and parsnips in the bottom with loads of dunkel beer, and it kind of not smokes, because that's the wrong word, but it kind of the dunkel beer evaporates and breathes vapor into the pork joint, and it broils on top.
Yeah. And all the sugars soak up as well.
Honestly, it was stupid. Honestly, it was absolutely stupid. One of the best things I've ever cooked. Just to catch up with a couple of comments. Phil Smith, I have a Lord's beer for Christmas and ordering 48 from Vocation. Should be enough. You're a sicko. Absolute sicko. Brad Evans, you've even shocked Brad. You've shocked Brad Evans, which means you've done something there, mate. Shark
high pitched
Stout, Sierra Nevada Wild Ale, and of course my home brew, mate. Just do the home brew at the end of Christmas. Don't want to go down with food poisoning again, do we?
Mark, there's a high pitched whistle coming from somewhere.
Is there?
Yeah.
I'm not getting it here.
God. Yeah, it's definitely coming through my speakers from somewhere. Has the fan started in your laptop?
Quite possibly. Let me move it off.
You haven't got your wallet open, have you?
Oh, it's gone now. Oh, he's gone now.
Cured.
There you go.
Oh.
That's really strange. That's
Can
an
you hear me?
unfortunate
I don't
trouble
know.
of Mark.
I
We can't see you now.
He looks like an old man on that.
Can you hear me?
He does. He's like, ooh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, bloody hell. Cloud water, me. Cloudy toilet water. Mark, we've broken Mark's string. I shouldn't have said anything, should I? It's just there are dogs howling in the yard. Can you hear me? No.
Not when you type.
Yeah, and that's not how you spell it either. Thomas is back in the house. Shark says, I have a Christmas Scotch ale from Bell's Bourbon County Stout, Sierra Nevada Wild Ale, and of course my homebrew. Do you still have English IPA in the UK? I know that they are usually lowering the IBU. To be honest, the original IPA tastes like muck. So
I've had one. Frome Brewery sent me loads. They've got an English IPA, which is nice. But it's 330ml can as well. So
nice. Mark, are you right?
Struggling, mate. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you. We can see
there he
you.
is.
Honestly.
You have your
Absolute
missus
nightmare.
in there then tell me what to do.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a nightmare. Anyway, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with this. As long as the sound's all right. Does it sound all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
Boom, there we go.
You've got a Norfolk accent, but I think that's normal.
What you mean, bah? I throw my Christmas hat in stress. I don't know where it's gone.
Is this the same camera, or are you on your phone now?
No, it's my laptop now, mate.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's all right.
Is it all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's rubbish. Anyway, here we go.
Do I look okay?
Right, Brad Evans says no. Is my face attractive? Thomas says no to me because I'm minging. Brad Evans, there we go. Hello, mate. Phil Smith, Vocation are doing a fridge filler for Christmas. 48 cans for 62 quid.
Depends how big your fridge is, though, doesn't it?
Hey, Phil Smith. No, it's Slurpee that lives on the Isle of Man. No, Phil Smith lives down in Andover, but he lives in Devon or Hampshire, so he's going to be loaded. And we are where we are. There we go. Why isn't this going into webcam mode? So, John, what sort of beers do you find trend at Christmas? Is it going to be your porters? Because you don't do do you do a stout? You don't do a stout, do you?
I tried to get you. I tried.
You had me on the ropes, mate.
I got pulled.
Christmas says bloody Devon. Yeah, sorry, mate.
No, we don't do a stout. I've asked for a stout multiple times and been ignored by our brewers. So
you know what?
Like, why would you need a? They're like almost Italian. Why would you need a stout? We've got the best porter ever. And I'm like, all right.
It's a bloody good porter.
I went to they did a brewers Christmas market in Liverpool, and I spoke to some of the brewers, and they were saying that literally they don't make stouts because they don't sell as well as everything else, basically.
I mean, it's true. I mean, it's a winter thing, so I mean, we were so busy that we missed the boat really to do a proper stout in time. And we kind of knew what we wanted to make. Our porter, I kid you not, sells all year round, always. Yeah. And we don't really know why, but it just does. It just constantly sells. So I don't think it's like the most incredible porter out there, but I reckon it's in the top 10 of porters. I think like just a standard porter with no extras in it. Just a plain porter. I think it's banging.
Yeah. Nice.
What's your favourite pizza? I just had pizza for dinner. And you're going to be disgusted with what kind of pizza I had.
Well, before you mention it then, if I was going to buy one from a company or a supermarket, I'd probably get a Chicago Town takeaway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because they're massive, you can buy them for about £2.50 when they're on offer, and they just fill you.
I had a Chicago Town, but the little mini pepperoni ones.
Did you put it in the microwave or the oven?
We ovened it.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
And we had waffles, which I discovered this year that you can cook a waffle in a toaster, which blew my mind.
You can. It says on the back of them you can grill them, so I suppose you can.
Yeah, but it says you can toaster them. If you put them in your toaster, turn your toaster up to full, toast it once. When it's finished, toast it one more time, and they're done.
Oh,
They're
nice.
perfect. They're absolutely perfect. So
I don't actually own a toaster.
What?
What Slice? How do you live like that?
I've got 2 ovens, so I just use the grills.
Oh, I've got 2 ovens in my house.
I've got 2 ovens, to be fair, Mark.
Yeah. Well, they're only there. They're just literally. I mean,
Is this like a mark of wealth?
Yeah, it is. It's well, I'll
Hey, look at his gaff. Look.
Look how slick his iron looks. It's like a Ferrari iron. Red.
Right, got a couple of comments. Jack Howard. Right, helmets. I'm home. There we go. Thank you, mate. Welcome. Let's start with the ridiculousness. Thoughts on fry up for an evening meal, mate? Absolutely bang on board with it. Have to say.
I prefer a fry up of a night time.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when you have it for breakfast, you look forward to it too much for the next day, and then when you have it, it never lives up. Whereas if you have it for your tea, you build up, you graft all day, and then it's a proper meal. Then.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Brad Evans says, John trying to make you think he was talking. Trying to make you think he was talking was Sir David Brent. Is that me? Hey, yeah, John. Yeah. A bit more like Del Boy, wasn't it?
Okay.
Brad Evans, Chicago Town takeaway decent for the price.
Yeah.
Mate, I had that Chicago Town raw dough thing earlier. It was lovely. Really, really good.
Are they from Chicago, though?
I've got family from Chicago. I can confirm no, absolutely not. Jack Howard, nothing wrong with the fry up on an evening, mate. Totally agree. Jack says, correct answer, Brad. I'm now about to destroy one. And the fry up. Phil Smith says, right, got to go. Latest taters. Phil, thank you, mate. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Good old boy.
Have a good one, Phil.
Sharks Home Brewing, when do you think you guys will do your next lives? John, have you got plans to do a live before Christmas?
I mean, part of me just wants to have a complete break until the new year. But I know what I'm like, and I'll be like, suck it, I'll go on. I'll have a couple of beers. I quite enjoy it. So when I'm in the mood, I'm like, yeah, this is going to be good. But I haven't got anything pre-planned. I think, to be honest, I'm trying to stop myself being, what's the word? Come on, John, say it. Crap will get off the pot, honestly. What I'm trying to say is, I don't want to tie myself down to dates.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're going to have a day between now and New Year where it's just a case of let's just go for it. And you'll turn it on or say you're going to put it on a certain day and you're going to get people in, aren't you? Because we're all going to be home doing absolutely bugger all.
I have got a video that me and my wife were supposed to make tomorrow, but I've put it off. But that's likely to be... Well,
is that for your OnlyFans?
Yeah, it's a good one. Gingers and chubbies.
John!
Yeah, it's not my channel. I can say whatever I want on this one. No, it should be a good video and it should be a big hitter. But I've had videos like this. I thought this is gonna be the video, and then I've done it and it's like freaking nothing. I'm like, no idea.
Right,
so
sorry,
it
lads.
should be a good one. It's
go
outside my
wheelhouse. Going to pick me up.
GoPro webcam.
GoPro webcam. Load up now.
Good advert for GoPro though.
Now. Oh, hold on. I think we might have some success. Hold on. USB connected.
There we go.
GoPro load up now. Now.
Success.
Now.
Yay! There you go.
On that note, I'm going to use the little boys' room.
Can you have one for me, please, Tony?
Right, let's catch up with some comments. Brad Evans says, Jack, by destroying, do you mean eating? You never know with you. This is in reference to Jack's fry up. Yeah, mate, hammering it down my gullet now, imminently. What about the fry up, Jack? We did talk a bit of we did talk about a marriage. Jack, I fast all day, then just eat one feck off meal for an evening, like a python. Neil Long, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. Good old boy. Pretty religious doing a full English on a Saturday morning. Yeah, fair play. Look forward to it after a week's graph scaffolding. Sadly, I'll post them on Instagram, mate. If I can get subscribers doing this sort of rubbish, fry ups on Instagram will fly. Mozy Beers says, back again. Hello, Mozy Beers. Thank you for coming back, mate. I had to drop out to drop something off. Just open Mobley's Brewhouse's Circle Square. Nice coffee crunch impy stout. Hashtag Christmas. Love that, Mersey Beers.
Nice. Mersey Beers, I'll tell you what, that man knows a lot of stuff about beers. Even though
mate, he's scared me with his knowledge. You know, like when someone comes in and goes, it's not like that, it's like this.
And you're like, oh yeah, you want to tell me? And then they go, yeah, and it's this. And you're like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Slowly back
stuff, honestly. Absolutely knows his stuff. Absolutely knows his stuff.
He lives not far from me.
Does he look through your curtains at night, Slice?
He certainly does. Sometimes I just get undressed in the window.
Oh dear, I've got an air bubble in my sticker, and I've just realised. I wonder if we'll get the Australian. I wonder if I can get the Australian car channel to give us a shout out. That would be awesome.
Maybe. What this?
You know that it looks. I mean, I don't know what it actually is, but it looks like an American football helmet.
It's not far off. It's one of those open face crash helmets.
Is that what it is?
Stars and stripes, their logo, and a dude with a beard like mine. I think it looks like me, actually. It's pretty cool.
John, did you see this, by the way?
No.
Can you see that on stream? That?
It's one of the tashes. I was flipping loads of them tashes floating all over the place. Kids got hold of them. The other day, I went to the petrol station, got some fuel, walked out, and I realised I had a bloody moustache stuck to my arse.
Hey, again.
Bad.
Oh dear, right. Neil Long says, Mosey Beers. Happy Christmas, mate? Question mark. Well, I hope he's going to be happy. Happy Christmas, mate. Happy
Christmas.
Happy's in. Hello, mate.
Oh, no.
Mark was at a sperm bank. Yeah. Today, and there was a fire drill. Everyone gathered in the car park before the alarm went off. It was a premature evacuation.
Oh dear, Slurpy Dave. Slurpy Dave, you can now order off our website. I've managed to open up the Isle of Man.
Is Slurpy in the? Oh yeah, of course he's in the. Mate, he's like that, isn't he? Claims poverty, but he's been out in Aston Martin for an absolute smash on the West Coast. Right?
What you don't see is he drives around in a Cadillac.
And a Range Rover, and a Ferrari, and an Aston Martin.
Yeah.
Mark, you've got dogs, haven't you? What have you got? 2 dogs?
Yeah, one's. Shall I pick her up?
Well, I've got my dog, honest to God. You let him out in the garden, he does absolutely nothing. He just stands out with his nose in the air. He's out there somewhere. I've just let him out now. He's doing nothing. Doesn't me anything. He's a cockapoo.
Looking back at you through the window.
They're
like
lovely, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but he does nothing. He literally just sniffs the air.
When you hear a Mark's beer, or when you sort of watch a Mark's beer review, and the dog's kicking off, and it's sort of, well, I say the dogs, it's a dog, and it's this one. I'm going to pick her up now. Come on, Rick.
I've got a dog.
I'll see.
That's Quack Norris. Oh,
It's this one.
Cute.
She's a bitch. Honestly, she's a cow.
Mine's just doing absolutely
Is it
nothing.
Lord's Brewing Company? Lords? Want to go Lords?
Pussycats.
Get some biscuit Lords.
Whoa.
What about
Pussycats.
slice? Want to go
Where's
slice?
the pussycats? Where's the
Get a
pussycats?
slice. Slice of the action.
Oh, look. Dog's looking at dogs on cam.
Oh, look at it. Far cuter than mine. She's an absolute cow, isn't you? You got any pets, John?
Yeah, I've got a duck.
What about the crow? What about the crow? The crow's got to be somewhere, isn't it?
Simon's got the crow now.
Has he?
Yeah. The weirdest thing is that just turned up at our brewery and none of us know how it got there. The funniest bit is that crow that we crapped up so many people. What you do, you talk to him outside, and one of the other lads would walk past and put the crow on the wall just behind him. And I'd be talking to them, and I'd watch them do it, and they'd walk off. And then I'd be like, stay still, stay still. And they're like, what? Don't move your head. There's a massive crow right next to you. And they go like that, and then they look. And the amount of people that just leapt out their skin. My daughter just freaked out. She went mad. Yeah.
Right, Jack. Hey, Mr. Howard's fired back at my rat comment. In just one laugh, I've been called a rat, guy, and a snake, of which I'm a little of each at times. If Dimples do it for me, Mark, what can I say?
Who called him gay?
We talk filth about car parks. It's game over, mate. Mate, we still got to do that beer review. I'm coming down to Aldborough, mate. Jack Howard's absolutely coined up. Going to go down Aldborough. We're going to do a review in your favourite car park. I'll let you choose it.
I my pants off for that one.
Mersey Beers, Hoppy Christmas. Oh, happy Christmas, Neil. Hoppy Christmas, isn't it? Jack's. He's Neil Long. Brad Evans is dying. Neil Long. Mersey Beers. Haha. Don't know where the question might come from, mate. I definitely. Happy Christmas, mate. I'm definitely sure he'll have a superb Christmas. He will, I'm sure. Mersey Beers. Jesus, John. I wouldn't like to drive a Cadillac on the Isle of Man roads. Corners poorly on the Isle of Corners. Sounds like certain death.
Well, to be fair, Slurpee doesn't drive. He has a chauffeur, so that's why.
Oh, Jack Howard. I like dogs.
Stop calling me Jesus as well. My name's John, not Jesus.
Jack Howard says, I like dogs. Could put a saddle on it if it needs be. Dirty, dirty, dirty boy. Not very nice. So, John, what beers you got coming up, mate? You got because I want to talk about this sleeper thing that's kind of going on in the background.
Don't know what you're talking about. I know. So Sleeper, this brand here. So it's just for the weirder beers that we do. So when we went to Brew London,
the weirder
beers. So, like for instance, these two that are in this pack here. When you saw them, I never really fully noticed it until they were all on display, and I just thought it looks like I'm running two companies.
It's Brad. Was it the black and silver cans versus the more interesting cans?
Yeah. And they look nothing like each other, and I just thought I need to make a decision on what to do. And I've been talking about setting up like a Skunk Works division of Lords where we do all the weird stuff. So, and I've been, honestly, we have ummed and ahed, and then I just got I think we need to do this. After Brew London, we all agreed, investors, everybody, John, you're right, we need to do this. We need to split it up. So then we came up with loads of different names, and I went all around the houses, got to Sleeper, because it's my surname. So my surname Slumbers. And I've made it, I wanted it as a reflection of kind of what I'm into, because there's no point in doing stuff that you don't have any kind of passion for. So I like cars, I like boats, I like airplanes, I like anything mechanical. There's loads of other random things that I like. I'd like to, when I'm retired, keep bees randomly. It's a random fact of the day. But Sleeper was just a reflection of that. So it's going to be another brand, and that will have all the strange beers on it. So Ban 1 will probably move over to Sleeper. Baller will probably move over to Sleeper.
Yeah.
And then things like the Ban and Car, Silver Spur, they'll all stay the same. Malamute's coming back. So yeah, that's really just.
So it's more like a craft sort of thing, really. Craft by definition, I suppose.
I think. Yeah, I suppose. I think. Yeah, I guess. I would put it in a different way. It's trad versus modern.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. I think craft. I mean, in America, if you get to a certain size, you can't call yourself craft anymore. Where here, everybody calls themselves craft. Brewdog calls.
That's what we need.
We do. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
So, any sort of what we thinking? Have you got any beers in the line for Sleeper, or can you not say at the moment?
I've got a few things up my sleeve, but I'm not telling you.
Watch out.
The first one coming out is a lager. We've got a lager in the tank at the moment, and it is a complete trial run. So I'm going to probably put that into keg and just see what it's like. And it is just, and I'm probably going to get my head shot off for this, but I wanted just a clean, not messed around with, not overly hopped, 4% sessionable lager. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with it, mate. Honestly, I think the way modern beer trends have worked, where it's all New England IPAs and it's all 7, 8, 9, 10% indulgent stouts. It's just nice to do. I think that's probably why I've got back into the German stuff, because it's just nice to do. It's not a reset as such, but it's just nice to go back to what you know. Because do you know what I mean?
I know exactly. I just get fed up with all. I do get fed up with drinking loads of weird craft beer. What do you reckon, Slice? Is there a time for a pint of standard lager?
See, for me, I like traditionals, so I love like a pint of bitter. So to get some that I've had some. I had one the other day by a company called Wheatwood, which is based in Cheshire. But it wasn't direct. It was from. It was on tap at a pub, and honest to God, it was 3.6% bitter, and it was literally smooth as anything. It was so nice. But to go into a pub now, everything's sold on artwork and name. So you could have, I don't know, like say, we love putting a can up or a bottle and the artwork has to look unbelievable. But like the beers that I love are like stouts, porters, bitters. So a lot of them are traditional in anything, whether it's just literally traditional wording or traditional artwork. So, but to get them is hard. Like this, obviously this one, there's not much. I don't know if we can see it. It's literally just standard white, black and white writing, white background, and it's a British Pilsner. It's like sometimes that's literally all you need.
It's true. Honestly, I agree with you.
So, I mean, like I say, I love IPAs and stuff, but you get, when we were on about the West Coast thing, if you have a proper West Coast, you then get lost in the world of West Coast of just buying different cans. It's like, what is a real West Coast? It's so hard to get. And like I say, that's why I tend, if you like your traditionals, you can't really get lost in the world of a good stout or a good bitter. It's like you're in a small ballpark of just, you can't really move that much. Whereas once you get into, like, I've had some IPAs and it's like, when do you call a beer an IPA, or when do you call a beer a pale, or even like doubles now? It's like, where's the ABV standard of a double? It's like there can be like 2-3% difference on a double. And like, where do you go?
There's no hard and fast rule in the UK. That's the problem. You go to America, and if you told them about, most of our average beers around 4%, they just laugh. Like, wow, is that low alcohol? You're like, no. And that's been driven down because of breweries like Molson Coors, AB InBev in the UK, Carling. What was Carling? Was it 3.8 or 4 or something? This happened a few years ago, and basically what they did is they worked out they could sell it as a 4% or something, and they were making the beer at
3.6.
Was it 3.6? And they worked out that they would pay a lesser fine from trading standards than pay the extra duty to HMRC. So they basically lied and said, "Oh yeah, no, it was a mistake. The beer's 3.6%. It was always brewed at that. It just said 4 on the tin. It was a mistake." And it meant that they didn't pay. They paid a big fine in trading standards, but it was nothing like the millions and millions they owed to HMRC.
And I think that's probably the epitome, and that's probably what I get back to about that Cloudwater beer that I took exception to. I think if you start pulling wool over people's eyes,
Tony loves this video.
Honestly, if you start pulling wool over people's eyes, I get pissed off.
What about if it's synthetic mixed fibres?
What do you say?
You said I get mad if they pull wool over their eyes. I was like, well, what about mixed fibres, synthetic mixed fibres?
But I just get I'm like a dog with a bone with this subject because I'm a beer buyer. Like I go in supermarkets, I buy the beer. I follow beer trends. I don't know enough about beer to not set trends, but like be on the forefront of trends and stuff. And that Cloudwater beer was an absolute joke for £3.50. And that's where I get annoyed. I get pissed off because. But John, this is what I say though. You say Bamboo Carls now on the price rise £4.
In the last live, you said it wasn't a rant, but
it's a rant, mate. It's a rant.
It was the best rant it was the best rant I've ever watched. Like I was saying to John before, I was watching the video. I was like 8 minutes in. I thought that is like a top review. That you've been as honest as you could. You've explained it well. And then I checked, and it still had like 9 minutes. And I thought, what's going on here? And then 3 minutes later, you started a rant, and I thought, 6 minutes left. I've got to watch the rest.
Because I'm honest. Because I just don't lie. Don't pull the wool over people's eyes. Don't. And that's the thing. I'm not going to go anymore because it's just going to get a bit silly. But, but that's all I ask. It's all. Just be honest. And if your beer's a knockoff of somebody else's recipe or it's not as good as what you produce, say it is. Put it under another name. I don't know. Don't put imagine selling BMW selling loads of 7 classes or 7 series. And then putting the 7 series badge on a 1 series, which is just basically a Vosslastra.
Yeah.
Saggy
and that's what I get annoyed about. So, let's catch up with these comments.
Whenever I look at a 1 series, it always makes me think of a saggy mattress. Now, they had the first one. They had that line in the sill, didn't they? That made it look like it had bowed in the middle. I was like, that is a fucking terrible design. And honestly, I had some mates that worked at BM when that car came out. And I was like, how's it doing at BMW? And they're like, don't flipping start. And I was like, how's the 1 series selling? Oh, the 1 series sells fine. But the flipping customers that buy them can't afford a BMW and expect rah, rah, rah. And they were like,
well, that's the point. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh. When I worked so I've done all the Volkswagen Audi group vehicles apart from Lamborghini. So I've done Bentley, I've done Volkswagen, Audi, Seat, Skoda, and out of all of them, the worst customers by a country mile are Volkswagen drivers because they couldn't afford the Audi, but they expect the Audi experience, but it's not an Audi, and they're just hard work. Where Skoda, they're pleasantly surprised all the time. They're like, this car's really good. And you go, it is really good. It's actually the best of the brands, actually. It's going to have the lowest amount of warranty work. The first Fabia was the last mass-produced hand-built car in Czech. Absolutely bang on. And then Seat customers, they're normally too high to even care. So
my cousin, he's head of electrics at Bentley, and that's where they make obviously VWs and Skodas there. And he's literally, since he worked there, has only had Skodas because he said it's literally the best car to drive at the best value, and that you get the best of everything at the best price. So
that's true. And a lot of the tech is tested. So you'll see things on Skoda and Seat randomly salted in. And it's quite often technology that VW and Audi doesn't have. And their theory is that if they test it on Skoda or Seat and it's not great and it doesn't work very well, doesn't really matter because the brand expectation is lower. So quite often you get new tech on Seats and Skodas that you don't get on the VWs and Audis, and it'll come out a little later on the VWs and Audis. I'm not knocking VW or Audi, but it's funny, isn't it? It's that customer group is it's interesting because you have a similar thing with beer. So you've got tickers. Have you ever heard of tickers? What tickers are?
No.
Right. So you go to a beer festival and they've got like hundreds of Panda Pop bottles. And they're going around and they're buying thirds and they're putting them in these Panda Pop bottles and labeling them and putting it in their little book. And then they'll take them away and then they'll try them all and then they'll rate them off a third. And they're the biggest moaners. Honestly. Like, you know what you said earlier about people start a review. Well, I don't normally drink stouts. I don't like them. And then slates the beer, right? So it's a similar thing. I mean, Johnny from Craft Beer Channel did Untapped, an intervention. And he's right. I mean, like, I spoke to somebody in a pub. I was just watching them. And I said, why did you give that beer 3 stars? Well, I never give them 5 stars. I've never given a beer 5 stars. Well, so if it's really good, you give it 3. Yeah. Well, you know that overall knocks the brewery down. Yeah, but that's how I do it. And you get stuff like that, or a pub will have had your beer on too long and it's gone flat, or it's turned and it's like vinegar. And they go, oh, this tastes like vinegar. And then they give you no stars. And it's like, well, that's not how it left the brewery.
Yeah.
And it's stuff like that and just crappy comments. Like somebody put a proper shirty, awful review, put 3, in fact, in a row. And the 3 beers that they've done, we haven't produced for over 4 years. So I was like, I don't know where you're drinking them, but they're all 3 of those beers have not been in production for 4 years. So I can only think that you're trolling us or you're an idiot.
To be fair,
they took it down.
Definitely.
I think I might have been a bit guilty of that though. I've got a review coming out now or tomorrow of a sour that I got from a supermarket.
Yeah.
And because I don't drink sours, it was one of the better / best sours I've had out of a supermarket. But because I don't drink sours, I marked it half a point down because I don't know where the top level is.
Yeah.
Well, that's where I think you've got to be careful. I think you've got to be careful of that.
But I do explain that in the video. Well, it depends. Are you doing it on Untapped? I will log this beer on Untapped, yeah.
See, I think if you do it on Untapped, you've got to rate it as you would any other beer. Otherwise, you don't touch them. If you don't pick up something you don't like and review it,
yeah. This is with reviewing. It's hard because
it's not
like I did a review of a company that I honest to God, I won't mention who it is, but I absolutely love them. Love the pizza, and on this particular day, the pizza just wasn't good. So once you do a review, you're in the ballpark of, do you be honest or do you kind of gauge on what the company normally is? And for me, I try and be as honest as I possibly can. And the guy messaged me basically saying that he wasn't happy with what I'd said, and plus he wasn't in, so he's the main chef, so he wasn't in. And I said, look, I could only go off what I've had on the day, so it's like I've got to be totally honest. But it's the hard thing. Is like you two now. If Mark did the review of your beer, and say for instance, he bought it through a bottle shop and it was stored completely how it shouldn't have been, and he's had it and he thinks this is absolutely rank. Who's done it wrong? Is it the brewery or is it the person who sold it to him? And I used to work for Tesco years ago, and no matter what beer, or even when I worked for them driving, they would ship the beer at a minus, so it'd be between -1 and -21, depending on the compartment it was in. Wow. So you think
a big window.
That's what I mean. So you'd have three compartments in the trailer, and if you were at the back, effectively you could be at -18 on a beer. And Asda, I watched a lot of beer reviews on people who bought stuff from Asda, especially the Seven Brothers. If you have a look at Seven Brothers Honeycomb, you'll see how many different people review it. Some people will say it's good. Some people will say it's bad, and a lot of that it's not even the brewery; it's how it's been brought in to the company.
You know what, Slice? You bang on the money because at Asda, I will not buy any more beers from Asda because I've ended up having to pour them down the sink because they're that makes sense because what they've effectively done is frozen the flipping beer and then warmed it all the way back up again. And then what you've got is like weird. It will change it. There's no doubt about it that it will change and also I had cans that had split, and that's probably why. Because if they've been frozen overnight, it'll let the gas out. And honestly, I had some Atom Brewery, which I've had on tap, and it's been bagging. Bought it there. And it was like vinegar. It was like nothing like it should be.
So the reason why I use Seven Brothers is because I bought a Seven Brothers from Asda, and honest to God, it was probably one of the nicest supermarket beers I've had. And then the second time round, it was literally completely flat. And what happens is when I worked for Tesco, we used to take it in, like say between -1 and -21, and then when it's stored in store, it's stored at 12 degrees. So it's like it goes from possibly -19 to
near room temperature.
Oh, it's crazy! It's crazy. But like I've said to Mark and I said to Tom, I stopped buying supermarket beers just because when I looked into how much they made, a lot of them made a loss, and I just thought I'm not supporting anyone, so I just stopped buying them. I thought I might as well get them from a bottle shop.
Well, they make a brewery will make between 10 and an absolute great deal is 20p a can.
Yeah,
that's the profit that they make normally.
Yeah, that's what the company I work for, they try and make about 10%. That's what they try and make. And it seems a lot, but I think Warburton's last year made £66 million, and the profit, which is split between the owners and the staff, was less than 6 million, which is obviously a lot. But when you think turnover to profit, it's literally, I think the first year, I don't know what's going to happen this year, but last year was the first time they'd made less than 10% in a number of years.
Scary, isn't it?
But obviously you've got COVID, but we probably sold more bread than ever before. It's just literally everything else that was in place of what they had to install within the business probably cost a fortune.
Oh, right, lads. Sorry, lads. I've got to rattle through these comments because I'm about... When was this one? I'm half an hour behind.
Right, well, you crack on. I'm going to go for a 10-100, which is better than a 10-200.
Jack Howard Lowell, we've got a grand total of 1 car parks to pick from here, mate. But it's about right on the seafront, free all year round. Mate, what if you go down to the... what's the place really right down the area where the boatyards are? I actually worked on one of them boatyards, so hook us up. Neil Long says, bubble and squeak on a full English. What do you reckon? Not a lover of hash browns. Mate, bubble and squeak's an absolute banger.
I mean, I love
What do you
bubble and
reckon,
squeak, but you can't say you don't like hash browns and a brekkie.
mate? Hash browns they're just chips chopped up and put back together again. Of course you love them. Shark and Brewing, I'm going to take off. Everyone have a great evening. Merry Christmas, Shark. Sorry, mate. This comment's about half an hour old. If you're here still in, have a lovely, lovely Christmas, mate. Brad Evans says, Jack Howard, stop. I've got a semi. It must have been to that comment about Jack getting meat up his something behind. Jack Howard, big house that looks like a cruise ship in the corner as well, Brad, mate. And over the road of cocktails. Cocktails as well as mascot. Brad Evans says, Jack Howard, have my children. Well, I knew it was on the cards. Jack Howard says, I'm going to look pregnant after all this fry up. If fry up's what you call it, mate, it's fine by me. Must be ovulating. Jack Howard says, is a pack of bacon to myself excessive? Where do we draw the line on bread? I've got standard bread and butter and a bit of fried too for the egg to sit on and a couple of toast for dippage. Mate, stick a couple of extra rashes on. Fried bread's a banger. I know you're from Aldborough and you're really, really posh, so you don't get the whole bright fried bread thing, but just try it, mate. Try what us commoners eat.
You've got to have fried bread.
Paul Greenwood. Hello, Paul. Sorry, mate. First comment. Hello. Sorry it's taken such a while. Westford, very good beer. Westford, very good beer in Cheshire, Slice. I picked up a couple of cases of their amber and bitter for Christmas drinking.
Yep.
Slice says, yep. They must be good. He's a
The
good old boy.
bitter is like I say, I've only had it on draft or tap, but it was well nice. I've had it twice because I went up for a pub meal the other day and they had it, but I wasn't going to get it because I'd had it a couple of days before, but I ordered a stout from a company in Porthmadog and they never had it, so I didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, I'm sure it's banging. Oh, it's nice. Slurpy Dave says, sorry, Slurpy. Hash brown, a bit American in that English. Potato cake is a better option. Potato cake?
What?
Mate, it must be an Isle of Man frying goose fat every day.
You know what? Warburton's did a survey on potato cakes, and the average age from what come back to eating like the people who eat potato cakes was over 60.
How old are you, Slurpy, mate? Slurpy Dave follows up, says, Weirwood, good Paul. Beer strong on the Isle of Man. Brad Evans, where'd you get that Pilsner from, Slice UK? Wouldn't mind trying it. Slice, can I? I'll
let you go, Mark.
Slice got it from twistedhops.co.uk, and Brad, I've got a little discount code for you. It's MBR10. So go on to twistedhops.co.uk, select 30 quid's worth of beer, put the discount code in, and boom. I think that particular beer was about £2.50, wasn't it, Slice?
Yeah. The whole, is it Utopian? They're literally the three of them, the Pilsner, the Lager, and the Vienna was £2.50. So
what was it again? Hashtag
MBR10.
Not hashtag car park.
Not hashtag car park. Not hashtag car park 10. MBR10. Thank you, John. I'll tell you what, though, if you want a porter, the Twisted Hops don't have as good a porter as what John's got. Bound and Car. Mersey Beers. Westwood for traditional ale is decent, especially Southern Cross. Never had it myself, but I love a trad. Paul Greenwood, Evening Slurp. And he says, yeah, I've got the Cheshire Gold, Eastgate, and standard bitter cases in Adam. Adam? Oh, Adam must be Mersey Beer's name, maybe. I don't know. I am useless. Slurpy Dave says, I'm a postman with Hyundai Gets. Cheers, John. I'll check the website again. Oh, dear.
Would you like to know the proper way to pronounce Hyundai?
Hyundai,
yeah.
Hyundai, yeah. I've got an American family. They always say Hyundai. I'm like, mate, you're sounding way more posh than it is.
Hyundai.
Jack Howard says hash browns have no place on English breakfast. Core, that's criminal. A few pennies, aka sauteed potatoes, but definitely not hash brown. It's a full English keep your Yankee shit off my brekkie.
Wow. Next, he'll be saying that frogs can climb trees.
He loves it, does Jack Howard. Slurpee says, I've just come back from the World Blinking Wanking Championships. I'm not sure where I come. That is good. That's what we come here for. Thank you, Slurpee. Good old boy. Paul Greenwood's fell off his chair. Ha ha. Neil Long says, seen a Cloudwater Revelations triple IPA in the Cheshire Bottle Shop. £14, no way. There is really a limit to what I spend. Getting daft. Now, if that was a 750 milliliter barrel aged Belgian triple, I'd buy it. Yeah, I think that's probably a little bit large. 14 quid, if I'm honest.
The last Cloudwater I had was £9, and honest to God, it was. The problem is when you pay that amount, you expect a lot more. But it was. Yeah, you do. It was probably up there with maybe like the best IPA you've had, but because you then pay £9, it's like it changes the way you think. Yeah. And I stopped buying them for that reason, just because I thought I can buy £4 or £5 worth of a can and get the same.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I always reference price in my reviews because I think that's so important, especially now. And yeah, it has to play a part. I doubt that's a £14 beer in the grand scheme.
The only thing I would say is, for me, price doesn't matter in terms of how good the drink is. It's just solely, would you buy it again? That's all price is for me.
I'm not laughing at you, Slash. I'm laughing at the next comment. Oh my God. Slurpy Dave, last year I got into the World Erection Championships. I got knocked out in the semis.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, he's just
I'm going to use that one.
He's too good. That is a classic. Jack Howard, you know she's a keeper when she asks, "Is 4 sausages enough?" Good old girl. You know me well. After 10 years, one child, and 2 on the way, I should know already. The question is, has that sealed the deal for me?
Hey, well, I don't know if you could. I couldn't do it on a like proper. Put some effort in if I'd had a full English for dinner. I mean, I just lay on my back and wallow.
Yeah, I'll be jumping. You got a ticket to ride, right? Yeah. Slurpy Dave says, have 3 bottles of Fuller's ESB this week, all skunked. Got 5 left. No. Rank. That's a bit of a hit for Fuller's, that is. But if you want a good ESB, check out John at Lord's Brewing Company's website. He's brewed a banger with Simon.
Yeah, the new extra Stone Crow bitter. It's a banger.
Yeah, it's bloody as well. I'm not just saying it. It's really, really good. Jack Howard, she's a good one. Brad knows.
Has Simon reviewed it or not?
He opened one on his live. I don't know if he's actually done his own.
No, I haven't seen a video yet.
He should, though, shouldn't he?
Yeah. Do you know what, though? I was saying this the other day. Watching Paul review effectively his own beer is probably one of the only honest reviews you're ever going to see. Because if my name was on a pizza wrote in cheese, I'd literally give it a 10 all day long. So for Paul to literally sit there and honestly drink it, taste it, describe it, and then give it an 8 out of 10, it's like, what a guy. Like that's when you know you've got someone as honest as they come. And it's not, I mean, it's biased to a point, but how many times did he say in his own head, like, you need to be honest? Like,
what did Paul rate that? Was it an 8?
8, yeah.
Yeah, it was an 8.
John's at home like that.
Not that I'm a professional beer reviewer, but I'd just say it was about an 8. It was bloody lovely.
Yeah, I'd put it at an 8. I mean, if you put that up against something like Sierra Nevada's Narwhal, I know it's a different beer, but that's a far superior beer. You couldn't put it against it. You just couldn't. It's not a 10.
But you drinking your own beer.
All right, you little toe rag.
How many people can be like if you got a name on one of John's beers? How can you be as impartial as Paul was?
The thing is, it's not even impartial. It's like pride, isn't it? Like pride's got to be worth 2 or 3 points out of 10 for a beer. Like if I was to put my name on a beer, it tastes the most rank thing in the world, but I'm going to give it 3 out of 10. Do you know what I mean?
But do you think the pressure on Paul's name's on it, but it's a different company's branding?
And
Like
equally as well for John. For John, John sitting there now, like I don't know how if there was ever a negotiation, I don't know, but
what a negotiate? Well, you kids keep the noise down. Like 2 little mini tornadoes has just entered the room. There's like cereal flying everywhere. There's glasses hanging.
But the pressure for Paul to rate it 10 out of 10 or 9
That's what I mean. The pressure to. I mean, at worst case, if he had it and it was an average beer, do you imagine the pressure on him to be as that honest? But if you obviously watch it and listen to it, it's like, what a guy! Like really, he's literally reviewed that to a point where if it wasn't his beer, you know how honest he's been. And I thought when I seen that, I just thought that is
Paul's class, mate. Honestly,
he's a good lad. His sound is Paul. He really is. He's not often wrong. And you know, even when he did the review of Sunset and he said this is shocking. I mean, he said to me, "Do I put the video out? Do you want me to put it out?" And I was like, "Flipping put it out." Yeah. I don't flipping like it either. You know, like it's not that I think it's a badly put together beer, but I know that it's divisive, and I'm like, yeah, stick it out there, stick it out that you don't like it. I don't mind. You know, he's like, no, but I feel bad. You're a small brewer. It's like, look, at the end of the day, it looks more dishonest if you don't review it and you've never reviewed it and you never put it out there. I'd rather you reviewed it and didn't like it and said that you didn't like it than I know it's impossible for anybody, any brewery to produce all the beers and every single one be perfect for everybody. So I was like, just flipping put it out there. So he did. And then we gave him crap for it. Non-stop. He's just got flack all the time about it, but in a nice way, you know. But it's good. I mean, it shows honesty. You know, he wasn't sure whether to, and he gave me an opportunity to censor it if I really wanted to. And I was like, nah, let's get it out there. Because it does good. It's not. I don't want it to be like that. If somebody doesn't like it, just say you don't like it. I don't mind.
I totally agree. Mersey Beer says, Slice, UK, Seven Brothers Bar in Liverpool is still supposedly opening in the new year.
Yeah, literally round the corner from that, or right next to it, there's an Italian pizzeria called Amalia. Honest to God, unbelievable pizza. But that bar, I've passed it a few times because they had a sign in the window. It was literally just a cardboard saying Seven Brothers is like coming here soon. But I've passed it a few times. It's going to be a good bar. That really, I don't know how it's going to go down because they're a Manchester brewery in Liverpool, and the rivalry between them cities is very,
Hopefully the beer reigns true. I don't know. Would it hold up?
You know what their beer is on tap is unreal. It really is. The juicy pale that they do at Asda is totally different on tap than it is in a can, and in a can it's nice as well.
Can I just say we've got 17 likes? Could we get Mark to the whopping heighty figures of 20 likes?
Mate, I'd say 20 likes. I'm just an idiot on a webcam.
That makes 3 of us.
Yeah, just like that. So,
whilst you got 16, it went down 1. It's gone down to 15 and it's gone back up to 17. I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
Right, that's Jack Howard and Brad Evans. I know it is.
Yeah, that is Jack Howard and Brad Evans right there.
Whilst you scroll up to click that like button, I'm going to say Paul Greenwood beer. I'm now on his Cloudwater Pilsner at 5.2. Superb beer and crisp. Perfect after work drink. Yeah, mate, I can imagine that's banging.
How much was it? How much?
Can tell Mark came up old school if John was speed reading his comments. Have they forgot we were here? Oh, Mr. Howard, I do love you. he's piling in again. That's the only car park in town right down the end. Yeah. It's just, honestly, lads, it's a beach. It's a beach behind a dune. It's not a car park. Mersey Beers, best thing of the Isle of Man breakfast is the doorstep toast and white pudding. White pudding. All you boys are rolling in that. It stinks. Need a trip to the Isle of Man. Got some EasyJet vouchers to use, mate. You can need some sort of private jet vouchers to get out there. Slurpee will tell you it is absolutely coined.
There's an airport just by us. But...
Mersey Beers says Paul Greenwood. I'm going to have to get to the Isle of Man Blue Nose beer reviews for the Camera Festival. The camera go out to the Isle of Man. I can imagine some good beers out there, to be fair. Camera know what they're up to. And they're all sort of like that as well. Slurpee says, I'll be there, like the Jackson 5. Paul Greenwood, sounds good. Was looking at going to Liverpool Fest in Feb, but it falls on my mum's birthday weekend. Grrr.
Is that the Beer X, is it?
That's not Beer X, is it?
Beer X in March, yeah. I've entered 2 competitions. I maybe foolishly have entered one beer that I haven't actually produced yet. I'm like, well, why not? I'm just hoping that nobody else enters the category, like Musculona. I don't know, something really out there, like no,
Badger Piss Porter.
Yeah, something really random. So yeah, and then I've actually entered. Well, I've got to do it over Christmas and New Year, write the report, but to enter the business award. So I spoke to Siebert and I said, look, you don't really have a category, but we've done something different to a lot of people. There's only one brewery that I'm aware of. There might be others that really took to YouTube to try and create a community and do something. And that's Brew York. And I was like, there's only us and them, but I just want to tell you what we've done and enter it in the competition. But what category do I put it in? So, you know what? We honestly don't know. So they went away and they've come back to me. Well, you could enter this category, or this one. I was like, I'll enter it in all 3. So
you've done really well on YouTube, to be fair.
Well, I never, to be honest with you, we've never put ourselves in for any awards. In fact, the highest accolade we ever got was a joint bronze at Camera. A joint bronze. I was like, and the beer that it was, we don't make anymore.
Read into this what you will. Brad Evans says, I've just seen Jack Howard's fry up. Confirm it's fucking huge.
Oh, fine.
Brad Evans says, looks banging to be fair, Jack Howard. Does your missus give everyone for fuss? Right. This, if you're not in the comments, this could get good. Mersey Beers says we had a narwhal and barrel aged we had narwhal and a barrel aged narwhal at Bottle Share in November. Everyone agreed the regular version was much better than the barrel aged.
I don't know whether mine was barrel aged or not. It was the can off the website, but it was nice. I liked it.
Disco says, I get round that by not assigning numbers to beers. I just say what I can taste and if I like it or not. Even when I did get my name on a local brewery beer, Disco. Yeah, fair play, mate. Yeah. It's
I like Disco.
Horses for courses. If that works for you, mate, then that's class.
Disco is a lovely man.
The worst argument we had was early doors came from Workshed, done sausage and mash, and there was only 2 sausages. I've taught her well over the years. Anyone reckon Mrs. Howard goes through it?
Yeah.
Like really, really through it.
Either that or she's an absolute battle axe.
Mate, honestly, I think she needs to be.
Like, this is his outlet where he can be the man because the rest of the time he's under the thumb on the next level.
Honestly, anyone reckon that behind the streams, Jack Howard is literally Will from the In-Betweeners at home? But he does Donovan on the streams. He's going to give me some stuff for that now. 2 sausages, Jack. Blimey, poor lad. Yeah, I mean, I'm a veggie and I think that. Brad Evans says, Jack Howard is the worst argument you ever had about sausage. You're doing something right, mate. Disco says, I agree with Paul about the Sunset Cocoa. I still have a can, need to see if it's mellow with any time. Yeah,
No.
I had the Sunset Cocoa, and I tell you what, Paul won't mind me saying I didn't like it. But equally, Paul said to me, people do like it, and it's like, yeah, it's sort of like, and this is the thing about being YouTube, like that's what I've set out to do. It's like my view isn't like I'm a beer drinker. Look, you are a beer drinker, and you're watching this, and it's like my opinion isn't representative of the whole thing. So if I don't like it, doesn't mean you don't like it. Equally, if I like it, doesn't mean you don't like it. So
yeah, true.
You know, that's the thing. I think that's really important to say. Jack Howard, lol, Brad, you weren't there. It escalated very quick. Plate went down the back door. Can you imagine the Howard household?
Wow.
David Wilson, hello, mate. Hi, all. Hello, David. Thanks for
Hi,
coming in, mate.
David.
Brad Evans says, hello, David. Are you right, mate? Yeah, I'm sure he is. He's smashing it. Good, thanks, Brad. How's you and the good lady getting close now? How do you know?
You saucy devil, you, David.
Neil Long says they sell Seven Brothers Juicy Pale in draft in Manchester Airport. Oh,
Yeah.
you got a lucky airport.
Yeah.
Always on the last call because I wallop it. Great beer. Yeah, fair play. Probably worth hanging around for. Slurpee says, met a Spanish flash from my holidays. He was called
Senor Willie.
Oh dear.
Oh my God, Slurp.
Senor Willie!
Senor Willie. Paul Greenwood says, Slice, I bought six off a beer hunt. I think they were around £20 for 6. What was that for?
That's the cloud water.
Yeah, fair play.
Good.
Jack Howard says, lol, I'm a fucking beefcake all day.
Beefcake is in like very like full of fat and I can't say anything. It's the pot calling the kettle black. I've got to go on a diet in the new year, and
you're getting schooled on you in the new year.
Hey,
you're getting schooled in the new year.
Well, Steve's. I've said, Steve, I need to get fit and stop looking like a bowling ball with legs. But we're going to do it. He said, right. He says, you got to do it on YouTube, though. I was like, what?
Yeah.
And he's like, you got to put it on YouTube, and then it forces you to do it. Otherwise, everyone is going to abuse you for being a quitter.
The pressure's on.
Yeah.
I'll look forward to that. I'll look forward to that series in the year, John.
Like that.
I'll stuff my face with Doritos.
Which way's the beach? It's that
way. Dave Wilson says, Brad Baby is due soon, you naughty lot. Ah, Brad. Sorry, mate. I've never known how to take you seriously, but if it is, because I know what you like, good luck. Because I've done it 8 weeks ago, and it's interesting.
That's why Mark's drinking himself into a stupor most nights with us.
Honestly, drink to forget the memories, mate. That's exactly what it is.
It is. It's like watching. Don't watch, Brad, when they actually give birth. I did that. It's like watching your favourite pub burn down.
You can probably hear her crying in the background, but my wife gave birth in a bath, like one of them birthing pool things. And honestly, you're like, come on, push, come on. Like, Brad, literally, I'm you, and you're your missus. Push, come on. Next thing you know, there's a baby that comes like in between her legs and out the water to you. It's like, enjoy that moment, mate.
Wild. Kobe did it and cracked all over the bottom of the thing inside.
Yeah, we got lucky. April's celiac. She didn't shit anywhere, so that's just a relief. So, Brett Evans says, David Wilson, we're both fantastic. Cheers, buddy. She's just really tired, mate. Not long until just a few weeks. I'm shit scared but excited. Brad, honestly,
that's awesome.
I know you're on that level of like jokiness, but enjoy it, mate. Honestly, it's not as bad as everybody says it is. Just you're in the moment, mate. Just please enjoy it. It'll be the best thing you ever do.
Yeah, it's true. And then when if you want a second one, and then have the second one and then stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have to have bigger cars, all sorts of stuff. No, I've got 3. It's mental in my house.
Yeah, no. I missed Jack Howard's comment. That's the one, John. 30% fat, 20% rusk, 50%. I apologise, Mrs. Howard, if you're watching this. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I've been dragged into this. David Wilson, going to change your life, Brad. Lots of new experiences to come. Yeah, I'll make weeks into these new experiences, mate, and it is the best thing ever.
It's the best thing ever. That's why you're on a 4-hour live.
Tony's got your nail there. Yeah.
John, got a new comment.
John, do you want to go live tonight? John, do you want to go live tonight? John, do you want to go live? John, do you want to go to live? Like, yeah.
Paul Greenwood says, "I'm off, lads. Thanks for the chats and laughs later." Paul, thanks for coming in, mate. That is a legend of you to do so.
Have a good one, mate.
Did Mark just quote Bridget Jones? I probably did, mate. I watched it last night. Oh, no, it was The Holiday. I watched a film called The Holiday last night. I just saw Jude Law. Yeah, Christmas film. Jude Law got with Cameron Diaz, and then Kate Winslet had to put up with Jack Black. Brad Evans says, if my daughter ever comes out in a Sierra Nevada hat looking like a gnome, then it's definitely Dave Wilson's. Yeah, mate, that hat was good.
I forgot that.
That's what I thought, though.
Jack Evans,
that's what I thought. John twins up. Dave Wilson says, Brad, hope she hasn't got a beard. Slabby Death says, someone said, oh, you go. Right, let's lower it now. Joke. Someone said to me, do you ever piss in the shower? I said, sometimes. What do you mean sometimes? Well, it happens when you're having a shit.
Savage. That's disgusting.
Oh, Slurpy, that's what we come here for, mate. That's what we hope you're here for. Brad Evans, never thought I'd watch a live stream where a bearded bloke is talking to me saying I'm you and you're my missus and role playing giving birth. Always fun, these streams. Well, you never know, mate. It's kind of what goes on. Brad's laughing at Dave. Jack Howard says, Mrs. Howard, steady on, we ain't married yet. Only been together for a decade.
Flipping Nora. Jack.
Oh dear, poor Mrs. Howard. Dave Wilson says, John, receive the sub box. Appreciate the merch item. Nice surprise. Hey,
no problem.
You do get Easter eggs in the old Laws boxes. I'll give you that. I will give
you
that.
Now
right.
you do,
I'm off for a wee.
Oh, are you?
These two.
No, other way.
Right. I've got your back.
Yep, we have. Oh, Mark. Oh.
Man, I've got bottles everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Dear. We're actually... What? You've caught up with the comments? I don't believe it.
Keep the hat on, because when he takes the hat off, he looks like he's had a rough night.
He does, doesn't he? He does.
Yeah. He looks a shadow of himself.
He does. Do you think he's staggering at this point?
Possibly, but I pointed this out the other week. He's an electrician, and I've never seen a light show so bad by an electrician in all my life around them cans. It's like they've been slung up by his missus. There's wires everywhere. An electrician would have some of that in trunk and really neat, and you wouldn't see any of the wiring.
Well, you know what it is, though? They say never buy a builder's house or a mechanic's car.
That is true. That is true.
I'll leave. So I'm having a week of car stuff. So the Jeep's got a slow coolant leak, and I can't find it because the coolant hoses and that thing are a flipping map. Then the Tiguan's got a dodgy door handle and won't open from the inside. So that's going in on Thursday. And then my Vivaro, it's its first MOT. So I've got to get that done tomorrow. So, yeah. Car.
All the joys of a car owner. The only thing I'd ask you, right, Mark, is you're saying that you go in the toilet, but the door is on our left, and you keep leaving to the right, so you're literally just pissing in the room.
That's a good point.
So what?
Oh no. The cactus has all of a sudden got a lot bigger.
No, it's all boring stuff in there, mate. Towels and things.
So,
Did you see my beer snacks review? These wasabi things are banging.
what's up, B? Slice is a bit concerned about your crappy lighting in the background.
Oh yeah. I was about to look over my own shoulder then, like.
Honestly,
I mean, I've
Mark,
got better lighting. I went for smart GB stuff, but hold on.
Do you get that from a dentist, that lamp?
Then it makes me go dark.
yeah, but you're not meant to light it in white light. You're meant to put it in a coloured light.
And you
John,
fixed the cooker yesterday. This
the
is what's
problem is, what you don't see is this one is red, like
Yeah.
it's rubbish, and this one is green, and it's rubbish.
Did you put them in?
No.
Look. This is what I've got. I'm going to show you. I'm going to do a little mini tour. If I don't break the cable. So, above me, these. Yeah? Colour changing. Are you looking, Mark? Yeah? Mark! Then I've got a ring light here. Then there's a mount up there for another one. That's Johnny Herbert, by the way. Jackie Stewart. And then I have a ring light here for colour. And that's it. There's nothing else to it. That's my more dashing side. There we go. Oh, and then that's the thing for the microphone.
I think it'd be better if I turn these off.
If you can see in there.
I'll be back in 2.
Ta-da! In fact, I wonder if I'm not.
Is that better?
No,
Hold on.
it's because the light in front of you is overpowering everything that you're doing.
Hold on. That's better.
Yeah, that's better.
And it makes me look really tanned as well. Come at me, girls.
That's about right. That's a bit more. So no, that's too much. That's about right.
There we go.
Yeah, that's good. It's a bit more festive.
Welcome to the After Dark version of Marc's Beer Reviews.
Love Hour.
We got
Welcome to Love Hour on Marc's Beer Reviews, and watch as Marc makes himself look loving over a can of special brew.
It's a bottle of Munich Hells, but yeah. Well, we'll roll this. I think this makes me look even more Italian than I already do. So we are miles behind in the comments. I thought you buzzed with the gatekeepers, right? Brett Evans says, I've been with my missus for 12 years in January, not even engaged. I'll let her give birth to my kids, but not a lunatic. Hey, your words, not mine, Brad. Jack says she's been hinting for about 8 of the 10, but I'm amazed she's acting super ignorant. That may surprise you all, mate. Brad's obviously got a business. He's obviously a business owner for me. David Wilson says, sometimes someone I worked with was her partner for over 20 years before they finally married. Wow. Must have won the lottery. Must have done. Jack Howard says, lol, good man, Brad. That's what I like to hear. Married, not change you for 40 quid, love. That job. Good old boy. Brad Evans says, Jack Howard, is that how much? 40 quid? Fuck that. That's shit load of bit. Well, it is. Ultimately, it is.
They say all this smack talk, but if their missus watch that and they start getting questioned about it, they'll be like, wow.
Slurpy Dave says, I was dreaming about getting a blowjob from the blonde one from ever. Then I woke up and I felt his beard tickling.
Have you had this, Mark, or not?
No, not yet, mate.
Starsky.
This is from your mate, anyway.
Very cool.
Jack says, how you manage open and try about 15 different bags of snacks an hour after roasting is beyond me. Size of my measle, you don't rap for that. Jack. I don't know, I can't even get on the top of your typing, mate, but I can kind of get the gist and know it's funny. Jack says, lol, good point, Brad. I'm a bit Jackie. Big wallet, don't forget.
Jackie Big Wallet.
Mate, he is. He's got about 45 businesses. Brad Evans says, you say Jackie Big Wallet, I say loaded tractor boy. You're wrong. Slurpy says, Mark, Christmas lights the dimmest I've ever seen. Mate, what more do you want for about £2 out of B&M bargains?
Well, we just thought, as you being an electrician, your lighting game would be on par.
Yeah, but I'm not a lighting engineer, though, am I? I'm just eating wasabi nuts.
I'm not a lighting engineer. I feel like my lighting game's not too bad. What do you reckon? Slice is saying nothing. He's like, what?
No, do you know what? The best thing about your little setup is the on-air sign.
It's good, isn't it?
It's unreal. I feel like I'm on the radio and we're just recording this to go out on a podcast.
It is literally like that.
What?
You can only have it.
Jimmy Savile's doing the broadcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I laugh. He's actually from Huddersfield, wasn't he?
Who?
Jimmy Savile?
Was he? I'm not.
Fucking hope not.
Anyway.
Let's have a go. Leeds.
I was like that. Never coming here again. Love our Marc's beer reviews will literally be a PowerPoint presentation on the UK's best car parks. Honestly, mate. If you're going to start anywhere, do the post-pay ones. Less anxiety. Jack Harold, well, that's done me. Mark thinking he looks Italian is worse than John thinking he's not ginger. Jack Harold laughing at his own comment.
Because I normally go on Tom's, I feel like he censors these comments pretty well. But on this, they just flow through. So Mark's just reading them off as he goes, and Tom would normally skip them.
Yeah, Tom would, wouldn't he?
Oh God!
Is Tom still alive? We haven't heard anything from him.
Yeah,
he was feeling a bit rough, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's going to Scotland. I think. Did he say he's going up Christmas Eve or the day before?
So I thought he'd already gone.
No, I can't. I'm sure it's either Christmas Eve or the night before, and he's driving through the night to get up there. So, which is 4 days away. So I still don't know where he is.
Has he had Rona?
No, I don't think so. I know people in his family. Is what?
Did he have the jab?
I'm sure he's recently just had the booster.
Yeah. So
I've got mine on the 29th.
Has anything really bad happened to him or anything like that? He's just very.
No, I've spoken to him today. I think he's good. He's just feeling a bit rough after the jab, I think.
What we need to do is right now, with the 10 people watching, is start a rumour. Something funny. Right. So when he next goes on live, everyone starts asking him, "Hey, how you doing?"
Listen, everyone should message him on Instagram and say, "Is everything okay, mate?" That's all. They should just message him. Is everything okay? Like 10 people.
I'll do it. I've got my phone in my pocket.
So we do it now.
Yeah.
So we all go for it.
Let's do it.
Put something like, "Is everything okay? Can't believe it happened to you," or something to like really tick him off.
How's that? How do you feel after having that third nipple removed?
Oh, mate, can't believe it.
So I'm just going to text him saying, "Is everything okay, mate? I can't believe it."
Yeah, I'll do that. Well, I'll do something slightly different. We're doing this, by the way, to the Crummy Beard. So if you head over to Instagram, look for the Crummy Beard. Mate, that's shocking.
And then when you're about to send it, let us know, and I'll just send mine off. Jack Howard, try and keep it to at least one sentence.
Jack's followed up. Your little setup. How dare you call it a little setup slice? Bloody professional rig that is, mate. Hey.
To be fair, Mark's setup is more expensive than mine.
What camera do you use, Mark, for your actual reviews?
It's my phone for the reviews, but it might move over to the Hero 10.
Oh, so yeah, GoPro.
Well, mate, this thing is ridiculous. Honestly, I'm filming on it now. It's just a joke. Dave Wilson says Brad and Jack are on form today. Yeah, mate, you get them both in. It all just kicks off.
Right,
So,
are you ready to send this?
Jack, David, Brad, Slurpy Dave, Shark, you need to message the Crummy Beard and just say, "Is everything okay, mate?" Add your own little spiel, but just let's get the guy worried. But no one, if he replies, just don't reply.
Let's just get this by Slurpee. I've just put my sunglasses on for your lights, Mark. Hey,
right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
Send. Let's see what happens.
Can't wait to hear his replies, mate. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. He'll come on. He'll 100% come on. He'll be like, "No, that'll tick."
What would backfire is something really bad has happened today. And then we're like, "Oh no!"
Sharky says hello again. Slurpee says hi, Sharky boy. Brad Evans says Shark thumbs up. Brad Evans then says, "Big problem. I don't do Insta. Would be bloody hilarious as well."
Oh, come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. For goodness sake.
Don't do Insta.
What the
Brad,
heck?
I'm 33 and I've been dragged into this like weird Insta world, and
you love it.
Don't tell anybody. Loads of decent birds on there as well. Right, let's get the next comment. Jack Howard says, "Someone has to be David, mate. Good job we got broad shoulders, Brad. The way we carry these chats, is it more the case others can't get a word in?" Glad you said it.
Ooh, shots fired.
Nah, Brad and I absolutely love Brad and Jack. Good old boys. Dave Wilson. Hey Kevin, how was you today? Slurpee says jokes about Mark's multi-cock stories are wrong on so many levels. I've got original jokes. Thank you, Slurpee, and we're up with the comments finally. Woo! Fireworks and party streamers.
Flash, you could flash them now.
So, John, is there a brewery
out of a bottle? You savage!
Is there a brewery, John, that you absolutely love? Is it like you just if you're out and you see that brewery on tap or a bottle, you just get it?
Is there a brewery that I think? Oh yeah.
Because where you are, you're surrounded by like a number of different high-profile breweries as well, aren't you? So
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have one. Do you know? It's weird. Because it's a bit like being in a sweet shop. You can have as many like craft beers as you want to have, and when I go out, or when I'm like now, I'm socializing, I'll just drink lager because it's just different, like from the rest of the time. But if I was good, I do like a good traditional bitter. I quite like a lot of what Mallinsons do. I'll grab one of their beers, or Brewing. He does some great beers locally. Three Fiends, they're another one. Any one of those guys or gals, bob on.
What about like off-track breweries? Like, what's your best local brewery within sort of 15 miles?
Lord's Brewing Company.
What was that?
Lord's Brewing Company.
I've not heard of them, to be
Go
honest.
across the Lord's Brew. Go to
Never heard of them. 15. Well, the best one. It's so hard.
What's your favourite? Should I say?
Favorite brewery? That's a really big question. I mean, there's so many. It's like there's so many really, really good breweries. I mean, we are absolutely spoiled for choice.
Don't sit on the fence.
I don't have one. I don't really have one. Honestly, if I'm in Huddersfield,
All right. So if Mark was coming up and he wasn't going to Lords, and he said, "Right, I want to go to a brewery that have an awesome bar," where's he going?
Magic Rock.
How easy was that?
But that's only because it's massive and it's got a good bar.
Yeah, but that's what.
We've got We've got 11 or 12 breweries around us.
So
has
really Crummy replied to any of you or not? Because I've got one back.
Yeah, I got one back.
Go on.
He's put, I know there was a bus, an eagle, and an entire crate of Magic Rock.
So mine was no. Accidentally bought only Carling for Christmas.
I think I sent my brewery. I think that's my message. Immature. He said, "Cheers, mate. Should be okay by tomorrow, I reckon. Just knacking out, really. Couldn't even do a review. I've got one more to film on my countdown. I really won't get. I'm really worried I won't get done." The next message says, "The other four messages. The other four messages. are less genuine, I assume."
Oh dear.
Oh,
I love him. He's such a nice bloke, is Crummy. I love Tom.
Bloody love you, mate. It was John's idea.
No, throw me under the bus, you swine. It was Tony's. Tony did it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the blame.
What a legend.
Right, we're miles behind the comments, and it's all kicking off in here now. We have got Chuck Brewing says, Dave Wilson doing good. Good to know, Sharky. Jack says, Crumbly's had a really bad day, chaps. I won't be joining in. Yeah, he's had a bit of a rough day, but hey, it's YouTube, so. Shark Brewing, John, will Mark have his own car park at your brewery?
Yes, absolutely.
That's what we like to hear. Happy days. Yeah. Thanks, Sharky. Brad Evans says, check how a bit of both, I think, mate. Just glad it's all took in best both sides. It's bloody brilliant. Love these lives, lads and everyone in the chat. Yeah, class people. Yeah, I absolutely love them. Honestly, I love being an observer now. Just the whole runs. Class. Disco says, up for a laugh. Is everything okay, mate? Unbelievable stuff. Ask Crummy. Send him a message, mate. Ask if he's okay, because I don't think he is. Jack Howard says, not really. Don't have a clue, mate. Just wanted worry thinking about you, Pole on a bad day. Crummy is Jack's got a little sensitive side, hasn't he? Hasn't he?
Yes, he's a big softy at heart. He's a big
softy. See you, boys. Well done on the live too, Mark. I'll check your ESB, John. Cheers. Yeah, do it, mate. It's really, really good, actually.
Thanks, Dave, for coming and putting all your crazy jokes in. Good fun.
Dave is a good old boy. Jack Howard says, I second that completely, Brad. These lives are always good laugh. Yeah, they're really good. Honestly, they are. Brad says, Lords would be my favourite brewery. I mean, it ticks all the boxes. Great beer, awesome owner, fantastic staff, brilliant online community. It's just the car park issue. Hey, it is for now. I want to get my hands on it.
It is a terrible car park, to be fair. It's on a hill like that as well, with a flat bit at the bottom.
I can work my magic, mate. I can work my magic. Kevin says, finally had a Hoptimum. What a great beer. Jack Howard, John, like, okay, Splinter Arms. Scott says, lucky to have Fallen Acorn, staggeringly good and South Sea Brewing by me. Couldn't pick one best brewery or fantastic. Yeah, there's some good ones there, mate. I've had some cracking Fallen Acorn beers and staggeringly good beers. Not had anything from South Sea though. I think from one of your streams you were saying they're quite small, so probably don't get up to me.
It'd be nice, it'd be nice if we, like, some of them smaller ones like South Sea, would be nice to see them in Yorkshire and vice versa. Some of the smaller breweries like Brewing or whatever, see them down. Shame there's not some sort of almost like a beer exchange that breweries could do. Because I'm sure, right, if we stocked South Seas beer and they stocked ours, we'd both sell more. Does that make sense? Because you've got more choice. So people in locally would buy more of that. I'm absolutely sure of it. But you just don't really see it, because if those little breweries that have big marketing teams and big sales teams, they just can't get out, can they?
Yeah. Do you know what I think it is as well? If you ever, like where I live, obviously if you go into a pub that sell craft beer or real ale from somewhere, they're always local because they're easy to get. Whereas when you've got a guest beer on tap and they're not from the area, it's always going to sell well because you can't get it anywhere else. So you can always get the local brewer from a can or from a different pub, but if you see something different, you're always just going to get it while it's there.
Agreed.
What are you on then?
I blame the Dolphins.
Slurpee says, I've heard about the car park, Brad.
What are you drinking there, Mark?
A Paul and Munich Hell. It's really quite nice.
You are drinking it out of the bottle.
Morrison's?
You're drinking it out of the bottle, though.
Yeah, because I'm just a yob. Sober Dave says, bye, David. David says, hi, Scott. Scott says, David Wilson, how are you, legend? Brad says, Slurpy Dave. That is really shit. I had no idea, just a joke. Disco says, apparently Crummy has run away to join a Chinese circus, according to Whisperers. Hey. Wait for this one. Ready? Crummy piles in.
Hey.
I knew it'd be in.
It was Mark's idea.
Hey. I think he might have been, I don't know. Sharky says, Dave Wilson, great to hear. Try to remember getting it sooner next year. Yeah. Brad says, all right, Scott, mate, how are you and Wanda? Has the calendar given up yet, mate? That thing was on his last video I saw. Dave Wilson says, okay, Scott, drinking a Donkey Stone, the notorious Nipa. Doing okay. How's Wanda and yourself? Donkey Stone notorious Nipa sounds incredible. Scott,
how notorious is it?
With Brad, F off. It's still standing alone, David. That's a decent bit, mate. I've no shame in saying it's a complete front, and I'm totally softy at heart. Honestly, peace and love, baby. I always knew it, Jack. I always knew it, mate.
It's a big teddy bear.
Says, will do, Kevin. Now I know where to buy in the UK. Won't be an issue. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, okay, bro. Jack Howard. I weren't sure that video was hammered. Was you hammered, Scott, or if you boxers didn't clap first? Mate, I was waiting for the old timber to go straight over the box.
Do you remember when he did that thing where he had to Wanda got him to try and get up without, what was it you had to do? You had to put your knees down and you had to have your hands behind your back and then you had to get up. And women can do it, but men can't. And when he did it, his head slapped the vinyl floor, the hardwood floor was like that. He was like, oh, freaking hell. Yeah, it was funny as hell.
David Wilson says, miss you guys, what are you drinking?
I've run out.
David, I'm on a Paul and a Munich Hell.
God, get up earlier. I really want another beer. Should I?
One for the road.
Oh, I knew you'd say that. Right, okay. I'll go get a beer.
Scott says, and all good, David, living the life to the max. Hopefully Wanda will get more involved in the vids next year. Hey, Crumb, I knew it'd come full circle, mate. My booster started in the car park. I blame Mark. That's shit, mate.
They usually call that heroin.
Scott says, Jack, how that video was a nightmare. I was genuinely absolutely smashed. Yeah, you were done, mate. You've been staggeringly good. I think you've been staggeringly good. David says, Scott and Wanda loves Christmas. Noah focuses on that. Yep, Dave Wilson says, thanks. Steve says, yeah, and yeah, John, thanks for your wind up. Wind up? Steve's pulling your plonker anyway. David Wilson, I've just put inspect on David Wilson's comment. Hi, Tom. Yeah, Tom's a good old boy. What the hell have I done here? Oh, my Lord.
Did Steve say he was going to message you, Mark, when he's had everything done?
What, is sex changing?
I know what Steve's on about. Last night, right? Was it last night? Was it the night before? Steve, bless him. Steve, you got your operation tomorrow. You should be in bed now. He had Joey on from Square Table Degenerates podcast. And Joey just went randomly into this thing about, hey, you know, there's a website called sendabagadicks.com or something. So he was like, you can just send a bag of dicks to anybody. So he put the link in and we were looking at it. And I said, I just wound Steve up and I was like, right, Steve, I've just sent, I can't remember who I said I sent it to. Like different, Tom, I said, I've just sent Tom a bag of dicks. Steve's such a nice bloke. He was like, you haven't, have you? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, no, don't do that. Tom's a really nice guy like this. And then I was like, it's all right. I've just sent it to this, but I can't remember who the second one was. And I said, no, it was to you, Tony. It was to you. I was like, I put a message on it saying, here's a bag of dicks. Love Steve's channel. Steve was like really panicking. Jack's laughing his head off. And it was a superb moment. But then I had to. I haven't, Steve. I haven't. I got money. I'm skin coming up to Christmas, so yeah.
Honestly, head buzz. So Jack Howard said, "Scott, do the honours, please, mate."
What beer did you get, John?
I got a baller.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if I'll drink all of it, to be honest.
It's bloody lovely. Steve says, you said you sent Tom.
Yeah, no, I didn't send it to Tom in the end. I was winding you up. I was just getting you out of it. And Jack Howard was egging me on, so I wouldn't do that to you, Steve.
Jack Howard's the common denominator in anything that goes bad amongst the beer tubers.
Jack's just like, yeah, do it.
Go on,
go on. It's just like a good idea.
Then Brad Evans piles in. It's all just hitting the wall. Jack Howard says, poor Steve was shitting himself as well. It was hilarious. What's that? Whiskey?
No, it's meant to be bourbon whiskey glazed ham. So I thought I'd give it a go. I like meat like this when I'm drinking. Bit of charcuterie, although this is like really not really charcuterie. Oh man, that's like proper full of water.
Crummy's in. Hi David, everyone pre-lockdown Christmas.
Can't wait. John, do you know, have you been in touch much with the guy when you did the 24-hour live?
From Help for Homeless Veterans.
Yeah. Are you still in touch with him? Yeah.
Yeah. We got a plaque for raising all that money. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Oh yeah, I think didn't you show that when you did the live with Simon, or was that something different?
Yeah. That was the plaque.
Yeah.
So we want to do something for him next year as well.
Yeah.
We've got a few ideas, some slightly different stuff, but yeah, they're good people. They're really good people.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right.
I still haven't bought a T-shirt off you, Slice.
I mean, there's none left, so good luck with that one. Do you know what? I sold about, what do we make? So we come out with about £600 after all the sales. So I sold the T-shirt a lot less than probably what I could have, mainly just to make it accessible to everyone else. But out of all the T-shirts we sold, I think we sold 150, something like that. We only had one go missing.
Wow.
Which it's still not missing. It's coming back to me, and I'm going to resend it to the guy in America who brought it, but that was the one thing I was like really worried about, because obviously we had to buy the T-shirts and then send them out. So once I'd purchased them, obviously that cost was on, I mean, not necessarily me, because obviously the money was there for the charity anyway, but it was like out the charity amount, and we literally had one go missing out of all of them, and that was literally, it got to the guy, it literally got to America, got to the guy's area, and then the address had been damaged, so they couldn't see the address.
No.
But they could see the return address, so it's on its way back to me.
Oh no.
So.
Oh, what a bummer that is.
Yeah.
What was that? Also, John waiting for my bag of aubergines.
Sorry, lads. Steve's channel, lol. Thank F for that. Actually, S myself. I had to have a shower afterwards. Crummy says, also, John, waiting for a bag of aubergines. Crummy's into obviously the fresh produce side of the industry. Dave Wilson says, John, shocked if you take advice from any of us, we'll lead you further astray. Isn't that true? Jack Howard says, me egg on someone, no way. I would never do anything like that. Oh, sorry, Jack. Sorry to accuse you, mate. Talk of the devil. Your ears burning bread, mate. Yeah. I think that's beard.
So, Mark, how long are you going on for?
Probably till 10.
So I've got one more beer, haven't I?
Everyone up for it? Are you not up for it? You up for it?
No, I'm old. I'm still a bit wonky from my jam.
Right, get your old ass up off the floor. We're going till 10.
Okay. Get your old ass up off the floor. Cheers, mate. Thanks a freaking lot. Savage. Wow. Well, Steve, I know I was just in your comment. Go and relax.
Oh shit!
Tomorrow, don't be frightened. Just chill. I'm assuming that it's not general anaesthetic, so you'll be fine.
If it's his shoulder.
What, you think it'll be general? Steve, is it general anaesthetic or not? If it's general, it's flipping. I love general anaesthetic. It's amazing.
If you get put to sleep, I think it's only 4 hours, isn't it, that they allow you recovery. Anyway, I'm on this one, which is that is hard to pick up on camera.
That is.
Wow.
Is that is
Cambridge Black Stout.
Steve says I'm getting knocked out. Yeah, but what? Not about your consultant's appointment. What about your injection?
I tell you what.
Have you had this then, Mark?
Yeah, I've had terpenes, mate. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
So when you have I've only ever had general anaesthetic once, and when they put it on, there's this moment of pure incredibleness as you go under, and it's like you and the world are at complete peace with one another just for a few seconds. And apparently I was told by the nurse after that I wouldn't go. I was like trying to hold on. I do remember that bit. I was like, I don't want to fall asleep. This is amazing. And I was like, oh, wow. This is just like, I felt so relaxed. And then I woke up and they attacked my tonsils with a blowtorch. And
I had
didn't like it.
Years ago, when I was 18, I had reconstructive face surgery, right? And I remember when they gave me the injection.
Slice, when are they going to finish it, mate?
I'm off.
That's savage.
That is not nice.
That's really mean, Mark.
I remember they give me the injection and they told me to count back from 10, and I just went 10, 9, 8, and then for some reason I just went and I woke up, and there was this Irish guy. He said, I tell you, boy, you made a lot of noise when you went to sleep. And I thought, Were you there? And he said, yeah, I was the porter who took you in. I thought, Jesus Christ. I thought I got away with it.
Apparently, my arm went up and I said, Shabba. I was doing that. And then the nurse was like, you were really lovely when you came round. And I was like, was I? What? And I'm thinking, what the bloody hell did I say? And you were, apparently I was like, your eyes are so beautiful. Give me some more morphine, I'm in pain. And I was like, in between compliments, I was screaming. I remember being in pain. I don't remember really talking to anybody, but apparently I did. And then I was on a ward with a bunch of lads. One guy, he was like his third time in, and it wasn't healing, and he was in a right mess. And then there were two other lads in front of me, and it was like, honestly, it was the funniest 48 hours I've ever had. We were all in agony and telling jokes to each other, making each other laugh, and they were like, like, we had to eat toast and cornflakes. It was like, they wouldn't let you out until you'd eaten cornflakes and toast. Had to be the scratchiest, roughest stuff.
Do you know why that is? Blood sugars.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I kept putting they kept giving me Weetabix because they could blend it down to effectively a drink, and I kept pouring it down the bog. And they said that they could tell by my blood sugars I wasn't eating, and the only reason once they sent me home, it was on blood sugars alone, which is just horrible.
That's not good.
Right, let's catch up with these comments. These wasabi nuts, mate. Rank. Disco stays. Sleep well, Steve's channel. All the best for up tomorrow, and very Merry Christmas. Yeah, Steve. Good luck tomorrow, mate.
Good luck, Steve.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck, mate.
We're all rooting for you, mate. Honestly, we are.
Cheers.
Brad says, Steve, hope all goes well, brother. Have a Merry Christmas and a better New Year, matey. Yeah, absolutely. Jack Howard says, beard with forever be bread to me. Jack, have you gone back into the 17th century?
No, it's
beard
good.
With
either that or he's sat on his missus' lap.
You sound like a vicar from the Edwardian times. Steve's channel, injection, I don't know how to sleep it long. Yeah. Jack Howard says, Steve's mate, best of luck. You don't need to need everything to be fine, mate. Yeah, no, fair play. Understand that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Steve's channel, spell not sleep, bloody hell. Bit of context behind it.
Also, this sounds. This is so nice.
Dreams about waking up. Oh, mate.
That is so nice.
That terpene stout is quite nice, isn't it? Just a box standard bloody good stout.
Yeah.
Brad Evans says exactly same as me. Slice literally counted down, got to about 7 or 8, and this mental noise came out, and I was gone.
Yeah.
Brad, you're going to pay for dinner? I'm gone. Jack Howard says, Steve, mate, don't worry, and you can't wake up dead, mate. Yep, absolutely. I know that sounds
my days.
If you ain't
Jack's just gone from super nice to absolute brutal.
Yeah, but it's brutal with something a little bit sensitive in there because Jack's a sensitive soul. I sense it. And if you ain't, and the worst happens, can I get your gown, please? Yeah, Jack. Steve bats back says, wife has it on her will. Matt, it's worth a few quid. And that is worth a few quid. Steve says, I know it's stupid. I know it'll be fine, but it's just, yeah, I get it, mate. I'll be scared. I'll be shit myself. Brad Evans, Steve's channel, can we get Nightbot being Wills? Oh, Nightbot, can you get Nightbot in the will? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, well, yeah, Nightbot, yeah. He deserves something, doesn't he?
Steve's channel says, lol. Jack Howard says, Steve, mate, it's understandable. Yeah, absolutely. And Jack Howard, I should definitely write mate more. What? to take the sinister tone of your messages.
He just sounds like me when I text. I just sound angry all the time when I'm not.
You've said this before, John, but we've had a few WhatsApp exchanges now. I don't get that angry.
No, it's not that. It's more to do with emails. It's emails are my biggest weakness. I just don't. I put the fact in and not. I don't really. I don't know. I don't Grammarly. Well, I have Grammarly as a thing, but I don't check if it's grammatically correct. I just throw it out there. Somebody will ask me a question, and I'll just. What I do sometimes, if they ask me a load of questions, I cut and paste the whole lot, put it into my email, and just reply in blue writing.
What was that one? What was that one you got the other day? / can you say it in a way that's PC?
Which one? The one about the I want to order beer off you, but I don't know if your 440 ml can will fit in your half pint glass. I was like, this has got to be a wind up, and I think I sent it to you, and I think I put I screenshot it, and I put, "Will someone shoot me now?" We had some funny.
Your reply was like clues in the ML or something.
Yeah, the clues in the ML. It's true. Just like, oh, come on. Does this really require a response? I'm like,
I said to you, mate, how do you deal with this on a day-to-day basis? And you were like, I struggle.
Yeah, I do struggle. I've got loads of stuff on the go, and then I have to answer some really, really silly questions. And it makes me sound like a grumpy old fart. I love my customers, but like some people, they're never going to order off me, and they just ask me stuff that is just not a 2-minute conversation. It's like, I was thinking of ordering your beer, but I was wondering what the meaning of life was and everything in it.
Do you have a head brewer, John, or not?
I do, yeah.
Has he worked for any other brewery, or is it literally solely just?
No, he's worked for other breweries, some locally, some further away, and he's trained by Brew Labs as well. So he's got qualifications. Eh?
Magic?
No, not for Sac Magique. No.
Need a pay rise, Magic. Right. Jack Howard said, love you, Steve, mate.
We love you.
If I come across a prick in emails in real life, it might have something to do with I'm a prick. You said it, Jack, not me.
The savage.
But Evan says, Steve's channel, honestly, best of luck, Mucker. Not that you need it. See you in a year, if not before, mate. Yeah.
Are you still having your night out, John, or not?
No, I don't think so. Brew York have shut their tap room. A few others have already shut theirs. A lot of the pubs have called it a day.
Oh, so they're basically preparing for the worst.
Yeah. It's it's pretty crappy, really.
I think you're right, John, though. I think it would look, regardless of your sort of political stance, I think it would look pretty rubbish if you'd done it.
Yeah. We can't do it really, but another time we've got. I don't believe this lockdown will last very long because they can't afford it. So
no. Well, a friend of mine, he does the statistics on COVID for the government, and he said he reckons the 27th is either going to be a 2-week break or they'll shut the hospitality sector first and then move into a 2-week break for the new year.
I mean, for us, we were chatting about this. We had a meeting with the team and our guys today, and we were like, well, in some respects, now is as good a time as any. December has been crap, but on the whole, normally January and February is dire anyway. So it doesn't really. We're expecting that it'll be like last year. January and February was all pretty much online, and then the back end of February it opened up. So the one thing we definitely know is when lockdown comes, people hit the booze. They really do. So, I'm not too worried about it, but it's just the volume that we do online is nothing like the volume that we do wholesale. It's like night and day different. So, but yeah, it could be worse. Could be in like the height of summer or something like that. That would be. But can we? I mean, can we do this? Can we keep doing this? Can we keep locking down every flipping time another variant pops its head up? I mean, really?
Well, I think there's a massive shift in the places like Australia and New Zealand who are really conservative in a sense of they'll shut down. Like they've realised they're not going to be able to operate as a company, as a country, if they just decide we're just going to shut down every time. So there's a Queensland. I don't know whether they have like districts in Australia, and the guy who runs Queensland has effectively said, like, your time's up. It's time to get on with life. So at some point, that's what everyone's got to do, haven't they? It's like we don't.
They've had COVID camps out there, like concentration camps.
Yeah. Well, they've got the no jab, no work. So it's like that's how strict they are, and they've literally realised if we keep shutting down every time something comes in, then we're not going to be able to operate as a society. So, and plus you'll just kill business in general.
Yeah.
So the two biggest cities by me are Liverpool and Chester, and the two of them have literally been destroyed. Like small business is just it's not there. I mean, some have survived, but I think a lot of them are the companies who own property rather than have to pay rent. So it's like, how many companies can keep surviving? It's just not going to happen.
Can you imagine? Sorry, John. Can you imagine being like a small company like that having to pay £1,500 rent a month?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's hard enough for big business, let alone the small. So the small and the medium are just going to be wiped away, and then big business, it's like they'll lose a lot of retail ground. So it like, to me, if you like, I'm going to get me third jab on the 29th. It's like, why am I still locked in my house? At some point, you just got to get on with life. It's
true. I mean, it cost us over 100,000 last year, and this year's probably cost us 70,000 pound in losses, because even though we're doing record numbers and we're growing, it's the bookends of the year that haven't done us any good. We're okay because we've got a good investor that will keep helping us out. If we didn't have them, we'd be gone tomorrow. There's no doubt. But there's other companies like us where it costs to keep the doors open, just the doors open, without anything, without selling any beer, is about £6,000 a month. So, you know, if you've got a bit slight, there's people bigger and more at risk than me. I mean, Jamie from Salt was saying, Salt and Ossett Brewery, that overall it cost them 3 million last year. So it's a lot of money. It's just insane.
The thing is, that sounds like that is a lot of money, but equally, there's not 20, 30, 40 million people behind these businesses, is there?
No.
And that's the thing to remember. Like, just you hear the 3 million thing doesn't mean you're mugging off a billionaire. It's like you're mugging off, like you, John. You always say to me, and I'm sure you won't mind me saying it, like, you're cash poor and asset rich.
Yeah,
you say it all the time. And these are the guys that it's hammering. It's not your big boys in London or your
Oh no, they'll all be right. They've got loads of money to sit on, but it's
Absolutely.
it's
Right.
when you're invested and you've got everything in it, it's flipping scary.
Well, yeah, no, I totally agree, mate. Totally agree. Right, I'm just going to catch up with a couple of comments. Steve Jones says, thanks, Brad. Night all. Yeah, take care, Steve, if you're still there. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, best of luck. Dave Wilson, but Jack, you're the channel prick. David said it, not me. Steve Chelsea says, signing off for now. Take care, Steve, mate. I hope you're well.
Bless you, man.
No, John, I'm nerding a beer mat collector. Could I have a load of free stuff? If it doesn't arrive promptly, please expect a furiously penned letter. Good day, sir. Disco says, John, is your best beer not the meaning of life? Hashtag Disco.
Number 40. Is it number 42? I can't remember.
Mate, Bandon Cole's your best beer for me. Christ, Simo says, Christ, I've been out for a meal, come back and you're still live. Yes, Simo, we're still like ploughing, flogging this dead horse. Jack Howard says, David, I think a few channels. Think I a few channels, prick, mate. Yeah, I think you're probably right.
We like you're our prick.
Like yourself. Only a prick when you don't get fours or just from the missus any other time. Mrs. Howard is about to become Mrs. Evans, I believe. Jack Howard, well, she still talks to it like 9 years old. Later, Brad. Jack Howard says, Dog was happy though when she knew it from that day one. The way to a man's heart is plenty. The way to a man's heart is plenty of sausage.
That sounds a bit.
You're just fueling the rumours, Jack. You're fueling the rumours. Brad's laughing because he knows you're fueling the rumours. Brad says, that's the thing with women, they never forget. My missus will bring something up I did on the 27th of February 2013.
That's true. My gosh, I don't get away with anything with Lydia. Well, that's not what you said. I'm like, when? It was like 2004. And you're like,
oh, sorry. When Obama was in presidency.
Yeah.
Jack Howard says, so true, Brad, mate. Memory of an elephant in the arse. Are you sure? Brad's laughing. David says, John, just had the first sip of extra Stone Crow bitter. Great bitter taste in the can. Well done to you and your brewing team. Yeah, I thought that was really, really good. John?
Yeah. It's a banger.
You're happy with that, aren't you?
Yeah, I really like that one. I've actually put a little cheeky order in for myself for Christmas.
I liked it so much, I ordered some beer off of myself.
Yeah.
John, why did you go with a bitter with Simon?
We just wanted to do something that was really trad. Like, it's like, what do you really like? I was like, I really enjoy a Fuller's ESB. I really enjoy that beer. It's like, sometimes it's a bit hit and miss, but like sometimes it's really good on cask. I just really like it. And he was like, have you done bitters? I'm like, yeah, we're good at bitters. Because that's the trad style that we started in. And it's like, well, why don't we do a proper, really good ESB? Like, we're not like nothing complicated, no like adjuncts or anything like added, just a pure, it's like a very pure thing what it is. The only thing that it lacks is because it's technically we have to filter it and carbonate it for can. So yeah, but we're going to bring it out in cask in the new year anyway,
mate. So. Cask, it'll be banging.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it will. I can't wait. I love it. I really do. I will have it. I will have a good bitter. I like, in summer sometimes it's just a nice change from all the pale ales and lagers.
Yeah.
Fair play, mate. Fair play. I think it's really good. Jack Howard says, wake me up when shop talk's over. Horrible young man. David Wilson says, enjoy the David. You're on a journey. Fair play. Yeah, Simo's a good old boy. Like, does beer reviews like nobody else. Jack Howard says, I'll share anything with anyone, me. Big-hearted, me.
He is. Even his cold, he'll share his cold with you.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack Howard sounds like he's COVID positive. Simo says, cheers, David. Share anything, mate. I'm sticking a knife in any opportunity because he gives me some hell on the YouTube comments.
This is amazing.
Simo says, "Cheers, David." In reference to his enjoying the Jack Howard, I don't drink much because it ain't. It's not a good great combo with my personality or my dodgy guts. End up fighting people and shitting myself all at the same time, and it's a big one. That's was the best beer I had all year.
You're dead, you are.
I'd love to see you scrapping up Aldborough High Street, cack everywhere, and you shorts around your ankles.
I saw somebody once.
John Wilson says, sorry, Dave Wilson says, John, in can, have you captured a real true ale bitter taste? Well impressed.
Thank you, David. That's what we tried to do.
I agree. I think ESB for me is, I think about the sort of best bitters my dad used to drink. And I'd drink them as a kid. I'd be like, yeah, this is all right. But ESB is like amped up levels of ABV. It's malt. It's hot. It's just that beer that you drank when you weren't knowledgeable about beer. And it's like the extravagance of it. It's like a showcase, really, for me. John, what's an ESB to you?
It's exactly that. It's something. I don't know. It's warm. It's inviting. It's not the norm, but it gently brings you into a new world of interesting beers. It's like the bridge to Narnia. It's the wardrobe to Narnia. That's what ESB is. It's the wardrobe to Narnia. It's a whole new world on the other side. But it's just like a nice mahogany. It smells a bit musty and old. It's got some fur jackets in, and you just kind of like, it's a nice wardrobe you want to hide in. Then you go through, and then you're in a whole other world of weird and wonderful beers. So that's what started it. It was what started it for me. It's the old ESB.
Hey, if it works. What's everybody saying? Should we go to 10:30?
Yeah.
Slice, you happy to go to 10:30 or no?
I'm not fussed, mate, to be honest. My missus is in bed, so I can go
I
to...
thought you said we were going until 10, not 10:30.
Well, that's what he said.
Like everybody's interacting.
But
I'm really happy.
Don't forget, Mark is a new dad, and he loves being a new dad. So there's nothing more Mark wants than to spend quality time with his new child.
Right, I've weighed it out. We're going to 10:30. John's on the deck. Right, Disco says, John, will the ESB last until New Year on sales? I have to wait for more beer tokens to do an order.
Yeah, so good. It'll last ages because it's been filtered. It's been filtered, lads.
It will last ages. It's been filtered.
Filtered.
Fucking filtered. David Wilson says, sadly, Fuller's ESB has been pouring.
Oh, do you really think you should be going to 10:30?
Welcome to Marc's Beer Reviews.
I was on a promise, and now I'm staying till 10:30.
I mean, I was on a promise that by the time I get upstairs, my missus would be asleep. So that was a definite.
So what you're doing there, Slice, you're reaffirming a promise.
I mean, I say pretty much every time when I get off the live, I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to get rejected, and then I'm going to go to sleep.
I'm glad it's not just me.
That's it.
I was going to say, I thought it was an average day in the Marc Beer Reviews house.
I'll lie there, I'll put my arm around her, and then she'll say, have you drank stout? I say, how do you know? She says, your breath stinks. I'm like, good night.
Mate, he's not far off for that discussion. Yeah. Brett Evans says, me and Jack are about to watch darts together. Oh, dart friends. But now I know you shit yourself after a bit, Jack. I'm not going to. Oh, imagine getting all snuggly and spooning each other in bed and Jack shits himself. I'm giving as good as I get because I know these buggers are going to get me. Jack Evans, last thing you want is to shit yourself in fancy dress. Well, is lingerie fancy dress? I don't know. You tell me.
Does he have to wear fancy dress for this dance thing? Is that what they say? Brad say?
Mate, I can only imagine what goes on between them two in the bedroom.
I do feel like when this live ends, you should wear a GoPro in the house because I guarantee you're in the doghouse when this ends.
What, me?
Oh yeah.
You.
Nah, no, I'm really lucky. My wife's amazing. She
Oh,
really
God.
is.
Not a chance. I already know by the time I get upstairs, I'm in the doghouse. If she was on this live now behind me, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'm glad you've had a good night." As soon as that power button gets turned off, she's like, "You do that again."
Mine will be like, you said you were going on for an hour or two, and it's been.
You said you'd spend Christmas with the family. That's what I'm gonna get.
Hold on, we've got a comment from Jack here. Cool, blimey, mate, in my inflatable cock seat. Hashtag Alpra. Apparently one of the most expensive places to buy property in the UK. Brad Evans says, in all seriousness, imagine the carriage when we go to the darts. It's going to get messy, mate. Are you actually going? Oh, mate.
Also, did you see 2 nights in a row he hit 9 darts?
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah. Unreal.
Impressive. Oliver 88 says, "Oh, darts friends." Yeah, innit? Jack Howard says it's going to be a madness, Brad. Can't effing wait. Are you actually going to the darts together? Was that like a date? Is that like a date? I think that's a date. Dave Wilson says, "John, any reason you don't put any new beer tails? Any reason you don't put new beer tails on Untapped? We'll have to create entry for the bitter."
Because I'm lazy and I've got 150,000 other things to do. I forget Untapped. So on all the things, and David's going to be upset with me for this, but of all the things in my beer world, Untapped is like for instance, making sure we've ordered the grain is like here, and then making sure I've got fuel in the van is like probably there. And then we've probably got like making sure there's enough toilet roll in stock is about here. And then we've got like, have I ordered beer mats? That's about there. And then Untapped. I mean, I'd have to dig a 10-foot trench before I could get to the Untapped bit.
Right, can I mention something on Untapped? Right. So they did a 2021 year in beer.
I saw this.
Have you seen this, right? So number 1, right, so it says its list. This is the list we've all been waiting for. The top 10 beers of 2021 from around the world. Have you seen this, John?
I haven't even looked.
Right. So number 1 is Guinness.
Well, I can believe that. I can believe it. It's sold all around the world.
So I'm just going to reel them off, and this is how pissed off you must get with Untapped. So 1 Guinness, 2 Heineken, 3 Punk IPA by Brewdog, 4 Corona Extra, 5 IPA Liguantas Brewery Co.
Liganitas.
6 Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Co. 7 Beer Moretti, 8 Triple. Well, that's I'm not going to even attempt it, but it's a Dutch brewery. 9 Stella Artois, 10 Traditional Lager by Yu Guangling Brewery.
And do you know why that? And do you know why that is? That's because the average user picks up the app, buys a can of Carlin or Brewdog, and goes, "Oh, it's the best craft beer I've ever had," because that's all they know, right? So they give it a gazillion stars, and then the rest of the tickers are going, "Nah, this triple dry hopped 12-year barrel aged beer that the brewery have spent like £5,000 making. Yeah, I don't like it because I don't like stouts, so I'll give it no stars."
Which is fair enough, but why would Untapped even put that out there? Like them they must be a massive company. why would they ever put a top 10 with Guinness as number one? And I mean, I love a pint of Guinness in the right circumstances, but number one in 2021. I mean, there's not one craft beer company on there.
No.
And I just thought, you know what, there's people out there who will put every effort in there to go through every drink and every brewery they've ever drank from, and then Guinness gets number one. And it's like, what does that say for every company who actually takes the time to put ingredients into a beer, and then Guinness gets number one?
The
It's
best one I had was the Bandon Car. This is only if you look on Untapped, it's not that long ago, and somebody reviewed it, give it a kind of bang average stars. Went, it's not Guinness though, is it?
No, it's not.
It's not. No, it's definitely not Guinness. At no point have we ever said that it's Guinness.
And this is, I actually copied this, right? So I screenshotted this. Someone actually put, I'm so pissed off with this list. How the fuck is Heineken number 2? Seriously, it should be number 1.
Is this Slice? What's the wording on this? What's the wording on the award? Is it like most rated beer or is it top rated beer?
No, they've put the top 10 of 2001 from around the world, which makes it
be in terms of like actual people rating.
Yeah, so if you look at the ratings, they're not actually wrong, because effectively, if you think of all them companies, the likelihood is they're going to sell more of them beers than any craft. They're going to sell more than any craft company, aren't they? But if you put a Guinness, I mean, to be honest with you, mate, I've had this stout, which is the Starsky, and then this, which the Cambridge Black, which was, it was well. I mean, this was nice, but the Cambridge Black was well nice. If you put that up against the Guinness, it's like, where's the competition?
Mark, Lids won't come on camera. But I think you've got something to say to Lids. Go on, Mark. Say it.
John said we'll go until 10:30.
No, I flipping didn't.
Come on, Lids, what's up?
No, what? You've got to say something to Lids.
For what?
Because we are... I'll just pop on for a couple of hours.
So Lids,
we're rocking on 4 hours and 11 minutes.
What I will say, Lids, this isn't my doing. You see that guy there wearing the black t-shirt with the big orange circle on it with LB on there? It's his fault. He chose me as the second place winner in the Beer Monster competition. He got me on the live stream and he convinced me to do YouTube.
Yeah, that's probably true, actually.
So I direct all negative feedback towards John. How'd you like those apples, Lids?
She's dressed up in her dressing gown. She looks like dressed up, and she's got suspenders underneath. She looks like
Creole lady mama,
got a very fluffy dressing gown. She looks like a very saucy Wookiee. Or a saucy Ewok.
Oh, I love an Ewok.
Have you ever seen an Ewok in suspenders?
I've not got suspenders on.
Oh, dear.
Lids, I've got nothing else to say, but blame your man. He did this. And everyone else in the stream that didn't like it. If you just like the stream, blame Lids and her partner, John.
Tony, I've got something important to tell you.
Go on.
We've got 22 likes in the house. Hey, well done, Mark.
Boom, boom. Thanks, everybody. Right, I've got to catch up with some comments before I get too pissed, and it's just more than it already is.
It is.
C tucking in red bit on white Banner. So, Jack Howard. He's not my friend. I say jumping up and down the car. Not my friend. Oliver in Norfolk, it's not your wife I have to worry about. It's your sister. Hey, Mark. Hey, my sister in New Zealand. You still boys? Wow. You boys still on? Yeah, mate. Just sort of doing all sorts of weird stuff. Jack Howard, look how jealous his helmets are of us having 1 minute, Brad. Poor lonely sods. Yeah, something like that. Where are we going? Bloody hell, we've got loads of comments. Brad's Uber 50p and Oliver. Do you want to get bullied like Mark? Oliver, the only way this can get worse is if you set up a Discord. Jack Howard, stop telling everyone about I live in an unloaded Mark Spanner face. Spanner face. I only have a second home in Aldborough. Honestly, mate, dread to think what he does. Oliver 88, lonely sob with no darts. I have a PCR test tomorrow. Christmas, make it or break, mate. Good luck with that test tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, they started to do it anally as well. It's rough.
Oh, the worst one. That 7-inch rod that goes right up your intestines. Absolutely disgusting. Slurpy says, "Did you see Michael J. Fox in The Florist?" he had his back to the fishes.
That's genius. Wow. That's amazing. I've never heard that in all the time of Back to the Future. That's amazing. Oh dear.
Oh my God. Right, I've got to get myself back down. Brad Evans, we should all go to one of those massive darts tournaments next year in fantasy dress. What a meetup that would be. Yay.
Yeah, definitely.
That'd be incredible.
I would like to go and watch a darts match.
Ali Pally.
Oh, Ali Pally with the darts with the boys.
Yeah.
Jack Howard, okay, Mark. Okay, Mark and Oliver, you can come if you want. I like to see him a bit for the mental. Nasty boy. Brad, if I have to isolate, I would welcome some bullying, to be honest. Hey, if you be careful, Oliver, because if you ask for it, you'll get it. Dave Wilson says, "Cheers for replying, John. I like to use as great way to find places to drink when in Newtown. Yeah, Untapped's good for that. I believe it's talking about Untapped. Oliver, make a wish.
I agree.
Yeah, you need that, mate. Brad Evans says, Oliver, he's laughing at him. Brilliant. Yeah, bullying. That's what I call it. Soapy Dave says, I saw this Untapped shite. Stella Guinness Punk IPA rubbish. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a question for you, Mark, because you do the 5 score. Is a 4 an elite beer?
It's bordering on it, mate.
So 3 would 3 be a very good beer?
2.5 out of 5 is probably not average, like boring. 3's probably getting on for good.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it's a weird one because I wanted to keep it to my Untapped because I've got loads of beers on Untapped, and if people want to view them, then they can.
I think you should do it out of 100, and then have like your IBU. What do you think of your IBUs? Then have like, what do you think of the grain, the malt bill? What do you think of the brewery, the brand? Is the brand cool? And you go through it like that, and then have it out of 100, Mark.
And then do your review.
An IBU factor times my opinion /
I rate this beer 1 out of 100.
Brewdog Punk IPA. No, I'm joking. Says, Little Mark and Oliver come running over with us, Brad. We'll get a few front row seats and great parking, mate. Hey, I've got my uses. David Wilson says, I think that is based on check-ins. Yeah, I think so too, mate. Brad Evans says, Jack Howard would be cheap a night. Mark would be happily just walking around the car park. Okay, if you know, you know. Jack Howard says Mark will probably be given a set of darts by one of the players. Yeah, to go up and play because I can throw an 80. He's like Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oliver 88. Jack, I don't like it. I want that one.
I want that one. I want that one. I want a rabbit.
No, you don't want a rabbit. Brad, don't get him started on car parks again. Slurpee knows.
Right, while we're in,
Go on.
Jack, Oliver, have we still got Brad or not?
Yeah, Brad's in.
Brad, Slurpee, Dave, what is your beer of 2021?
Yes.
What's your best beer?
Yeah, we've got,
and then we'll give it 10 minutes, and then we'll name our best beer.
Good call, Tony. Good call. Brad Evans says, "Oh, there's 3 spaces all together here, as if you're shitting yourself after a beer dressed as a penis." And I'm stood there being offensive. To everyone just I've got 3 EasyJet flights for £1 the other day. They look great on my darts.
Wow.
Oh my days.
Jack's laughing at Ollie. Ollie's saying they're not going to give him any sharp objects, are they, Jack? Well, hopefully not. we do live in hope, though. Brad and Oliver, fucking brilliant, mate. Where are we going? Slurpee says, I thought I saw Suggs walking up the driveway the other day. Is that the first sign of madness?
I love it. He's on fire. The man's on fire.
Honestly, he's doing bits today. He's making me cry. Jack says some call it bully. Me and Brad call it character building. Slurpee says I score my beers out of 478. Yeah, nice. I know you would, mate. Ollie, I've called HR. PBR is getting involved. Paul's beer reviews. Yeah, mate. I wouldn't want to argue with him. He's a big old boy. But Evans, I can throw 180s like Ronnie O'Sullivan. You know, in the in-between is where he goes, he goes, you ain't got a bike license. He goes, yeah, I have. He goes, my uncle's Lance Armstrong. Oh. Right. Dave Wilson. Mark went to a beer festival this year in Digbeth. They set up tents in the car park. What are you doing that for? Great 2 for 1, you know. Jack Howard says, I'm dying here, Ronnie. Oh, fucking. Right, lads, we've got 9 minutes left. Let's do beer of the year talk. John, I know this is a hard subject for you, but do you have one?
So hard a cat couldn't scratch it. What's my favourite beer of the year?
Or rear of the year, one or the other.
Rear of the year. Well, that's obviously Lydia. I don't know. What beer have I enjoyed the most of this year? I probably, do you know? And I'm going to be really controversial, and everyone's going to be like, a craft beer brewery owner enjoying that beer. What a knob! But I really, really have enjoyed, or look forward to having a Krombacher. Really cold in summer in the pool. It's an above ground pool. That's like my life. It's like I've got a pool. I can say I've got a pool, but it's just a crappy above ground one. Yeah, that is probably like it's just nice, and it's not trying to be anything that it's not. It's not. There's no fancy advertising. It's just a really good pilsner, and it's authentic and it's cheap. I quite like it. I don't know. If you want a fancy beer, like a craft beer that I really enjoyed, I had one from what they call themselves, Leviathan Brewing.
Yeah,
and it was a black saison, and it was really strong, and it was really smooth, and it was completely not like when they told me what it was, I didn't really want to drink it, and then when I had it, I was like, that's really special. It's really good. So that's probably, if I went craft, that's probably my favorite one.
So question, I have got a blackberry saison. What's a saison? Because I've never had one. Plus, the one I've got is not for me; it's for me missus. So,
What is a saison? So a saison is a farmhouse style of brewing where
Well, French, isn't it?
it is French.
yeah,
It's
I knew it's French. Yeah.
Monge too, Rodney. And basically,
Shut me up.
there's different ways of doing it. So you can. Some people add saison yeast, but really what you do is you leave it open to the elements and you let all the wild yeast in, and the wild yeast ferments the beer, and it can be hop heavy as well, and it's not temperature controlled. So like a pilsner or a lager, the word lager means store, and pilsner is a similar way of making it. It's very cold. You keep it around 1 degree or lower, and it sits there for weeks. Where a saison, you just let it run, and you let the temperature go mad, and then you get all these weird esters, and you get like interesting flavors, you can get like a farmhouse kind of like a stably like horse blanket flavor. You can get onion, you can get pear drops, you can get the list goes on. You can get butterscotch. There's all sorts of different weird and wonderful things that happens. But that's, as I understand it, that's what saison is.
Right, lads. Get a few comments because it's all been kicking
Love
off.
your hair.
Beer of 21, Oliver says it's Jasper.
What's that?
Right? Yeah, that's a good shout. Jasper's bloody lovely. Slurpy says my best local beer was Bushy's Hop Tonight Halloween beer, 4.4%. Yeah, sounds good, mate. Brad Evans says my beer of the year is Northern Monk Death Star Stout. I haven't drank loads of different beers this year, but that one stands out, mate. I've never got Death Star, but it sounded immense. Northern Monk know how to do stouts.
Mark, have you forgotten how to click?
hold on. Slurpy comes in with a joke saying, I said to Kylie Minogue, where do you buy your kebabs from? She replied, Jason's Donovan.
I heard that the other day in his chat, in somebody else's chat.
Too good. And David Wilson says, my favourite is the Sierra Nevada Optimum, strong version of their Parallel or Real IPA. Yeah, fair play. I never got hold of the Celebration. Was it the Celebration beer?
Celebration. I've got one here.
Have you?
No.
Naughty boy. So where do we get? That was you, Slice. What about you, John?
No. We've done me. We've got to do Slice.
Oh, shit. Sorry, mate. We've got to do Slice.
And you've still not done the comments. You stopped doing the comments, Mark.
You never click them, Mark.
You stopped clicking the comments.
Oh, God. Don't. There we go. Jack's laughing at Mr. Wilson. Ollie says, We're of the year. I have to go to Ronnie O'Sullivan. Mark has been sending me photos of him playing snooker shots. Hey, you know. Slice, what's your beer of the year?
So it'd be the Carnival oatmeal stout, but I had a day of beer called Mud, which was unbelievable. So I'd probably, if I was going for what I'd normally go for, I'd go for Carnival oatmeal stout, but I'd day of Mud, I think. So good.
Fair play, mate. Mine, I've done it a million times. Everyone's going to know what it says. Mine is Vibrant Forest, Stygian Abyss. I think that beer was just an experience. It was somewhere that I've never been before with beer. It was a cognac barrel-aged Imperial coffee stout. It was just...
Do you know what? I've got my local brewery. They've literally just celebrated 5 years. And they're doing 4 Imperial Stouts and 1, I say normal stout, but they're doing 1 stout. And they had a Loch Lomond distillery barrel, which was also... So basically, it was from a bourbon company in the US.
Yep.
It had come to Loch Lomond. Loch Lomond had done whatever they were going to do. And now it's come to my local brewery, and they're about to do an imperial stout. So it was supposed to be out before Christmas, but they're not going to be able to do it. But they're doing, effectively, the guy who owns it was an English teacher, so all his artwork is based on old English literature books. So I don't know what the stouts are going to be, but I was asking Tom. Yeah, I was asking Tom because I sent him a picture, and I can't remember the company name in America, but it was, like I say, it was a bourbon company. But then Tom asked me to like search around the barrel to see if there was any other companies, and then I found it was Loch Lomond Brewery. So basically, like I say, I don't know how true this is because obviously I don't know how it works, but Tom reckoned it started off as the bourbon, then Loch Lomond had got it, and then Loch Lomond had made whatever they needed to make out of that barrel, and then it had been passed down to my local brewery. So hopefully, I mean, it sounds promising, but like I say, they're going to make they're making 4 Imperials, and then they're making 1 stout. So I can't wait for them because, like I say, stouts in general are just my go-to.
I've got my beer mats of the year. So this is Jamesport Farm Brewery in Long Island, New York.
Is that damaged? Is that damaged?
No, it's not. It's a grade 3.9644. And then I've got a Ayinger beer mat, a Celebrator. I think that's pretty cool. That's right up there. I've got Glenafric's, which was just free, so that was nice. Then this is a cool beer mat. Neon Raptor. And then I got this one, controversial. Locations, new branding, but the winner of all beer mats has to go to John O'Groats Brewing. Look at that.
Oh,
that is cool. Is that actually wood?
It's wood. It's got tartan in it, and it's felt back.
Oh.
I mean, come on now. That's your beer mat game right there. That's what you should be.
That's where you got to be, John. That's where you need to be.
Yeah.
So this is my local brewery.
Oh, that's cool. Fictional beer.
Cool. And then I got sent this this is Marc's mate. He sent me this.
Got one of those behind me. There. Yeah, mate. John, did you see I got yours up there, mate?
I saw it.
Right then, guys. It's 10:30. We've gone way over the time. Thanks for coming. Just the interaction's been in another level. Thanks so much. Thanks to John at Lord's Brewing Company. Go check them out. Lord's Brewing Company on .com.uk, John?
.com, either one.
Either or. And then go Slice UK on YouTube. He just reviews all the things that you need to know about. And then me, I'm an idiot. So just subscribe because it's just cool. I'm going to finish off with Jack Howard. I think my favourite beer of the year was Jasper. The taste and the memory of being there when the idea was born will take some beating for me. Just wish bloke who owned that great dog was cooler.
Oh, Oliver's a legend.
Ollie's a legend.
Oliver. He's been mean to Oliver.
But, yeah, if you come along, thank you so much. You've joined Marc's Merry Christmas Live. I really appreciate it. And if I don't see you before, have a lovely, lovely Christmas. And I wish that from the bottom of my heart. Lads, anything else to say?
From the heart of my bottom, I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a wonderful New Year if I don't see you in between. And you know what? I love you all and thank you for all of the wonderful support that you guys give us. We wouldn't do it without you, and we couldn't, to be honest. And
that's the truth. Tony?
Slice, I love you. You big, gorgeous, handsome pizza reviewing bad boy. Beautiful man.
You got anything else to say, Tony?
No, but when we cut this, I'm literally going to suck John off. David, Slurpee, Jack, Brad, Oliver, thanks for sticking with us. I mean, I think they've been with us for the past 2 hours, so
Yeah,
fair
they have.
play.
Legend.
Have a good Christmas, everyone. I'll probably see you in one of the next 3 or 4 lives before Christmas. Yeah, nice one.
Right, guys, I'm going to end it there. If I don't see you before, have a bloody lovely Christmas. And yeah, see you on the other side. Cheers.
Monge too.
Monge to Rodders.